पाकिस्तान में पहली बार पबजी मोबाइल का जुनून पहुंचा है कॉलेज कैंपस पर। अपना स्क्वाड जमा करें और अपनी कैंपस की नुमाइंदगी करें। लड़िए अपने विकार के लिए। दांव पर हैं $30,000।
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun. My name is Phoenix Shivansh, and alongside me it's Ocean Sharma. So, how are you, Ocean Sharma?
Pretty good, pretty excited for one thing. Then that is going to be today's matches, just so that to look forward to how they just pan around. Because as of now, day before yesterday, we've seen some amazing, incredible matches altogether. So today
True.
it might just bring out something else, something different, something out of the equation. Because again, the only contestation top 7.
Yeah, the only contestation is top 7 because from each group, only top 7 team will qualify for the phase 2, and we have the prize pool for this particular season in front of us. We have $30,000. The first team, the team who will secure the first position for themselves, they'll get $10,000.
Exactly, they will be getting $10,000, but MVP of the tournament, that individual lad, one individual will be getting $500 for themselves as well. So we'll have to see how that that player just plays his own game as compared to the game of the entire tournaments that are going to be just moving up forward. But if we just talk about all these things, somehow we have seen some teams that are just going for one-sided domination. There are
True.
other teams that are just trying to get their morale together. So today might as well just be a same story, maybe a different story. We'll have to be just looking out for something new.
Yeah, I totally agree with your point. But in my personal opinion, I just want to witness something different, because the teams who are on the top, they just secure their position, because the teams who are in the top 3, they have a significant lead. But the team who are on the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th till the 12th position, they still have chance to just come up in the first page of overall ranking and try to qualify for the phase 2. Let's see what's going to happen today.
Exactly. We'll have to see what's going to happen, out of all these things if we just talk about it. But as moving up forward, as moving up together onto this one, I would also want to see where the squads and where the teams are and how they are just, panning up with themselves, because we have seen a few teams just, playing really good. Obviously, every day brings up new groups, 3 games for every group, and all those things just come down. So today, maybe something out of the blue.
Maybe, might possible. But let's see that what's going to happen today. And we have the point system in front of us. This is a pretty decent point structure. The first place, if you get the chicken dinner, you'll get 15 points. Second, 12. Third, 10. 13 to 16. If you're going to finish off at 13 to 16 position, you'll get 0 placement points. But if you're going to secure some amount of kills, like 3 to 4 kills, then you'll get 1 point for each skill. So yeah, you have to focus on those skills. The kill department is you have to secure those skills, because the kill points are really necessary.
Exactly, and that 1 kill equals 1 point just brings out something different out of altogether. So yeah, that's really true.
And we have the squad roster of Group 5 in front of us. We have SLAMeSporTS, Bratsters, Team Prime, Team XeroX, and the other 4 teams are Lag Experts, X Generation, Xpro Esports, and BJCHotEsport.
Well, so many X just going on out there with being experts and everything. Well, we have Renegades, T4T, and RZx7E Esports. These are 4 more names that will be coming out onto the Group 5. And then we have SAS Mages, Team RX1920 Esports. Dead Guns was there, but obviously they have been TQ'd out of the tournament. So these are all the names that we'll have to see how these teams just move forward onto the competition, because in a while for sure we'll be seeing onto the matches.
We are going to witness all the matches, but I have high expectation from teams like Lag Experts, XeroX, as well as Team Prime, because they were showcasing the consistent performance. But today they have to play their best gameplay, and we have the schedule as well. And today the Group 5 as well as the Group 6, they are going to play all the 3 matches, all the last 3 matches, and it is going to be Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar.
Exactly, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar are the 3 games that will be played back to back, but with different groups. You can see Group 5, Group 6, just looking forward do their own gameplay. So we'll have to see how that just goes down onto everything. But right now, we'll have to talk about the first Erangel, right? Because it's just going to be right in front of us in a while. And with that, there's going to be just one thing, and that is to look forward to how the teams just, play their own significant gameplays. Their drop locations, are they still contested? Are they not contested at all? Because they obviously have played a few games altogether, and some of them are just topping up the table charts.
Some of them are just topping up the table charts, and some of them are not looking that good. They are still on the second page of the overall leaderboard. Let's see how they're going to perform today. But one interesting thing, Ocean, sir. Today it's your birthday, and this one thing. You're casting the game with me on your birthday. So how are you feeling?
Old.
You're not old, man. You're still young, and I'm smart too. But we have the overall ranking in front of us at 1920 Esports. They are on the top of the table.
Yeah, they are definitely at the top of the table right now. But talking about 81, 79 points, 78 points. I mean, first and second and third, like it's not that big of a difference altogether, right? So teams can just come back stronger if like they get a lead of one or two good games. We'll have to see what 1920 does, or maybe Team Prime, because they also have two chicken dinners in their hands.
True, they secured two chicken dinner for themselves. But look at the points of Laggy experts. They are on the sixth position with 38 points. So there's a huge difference between them and the team who were on the fifth position. There's a difference between 26 points. So they have to perform well. But meanwhile, we have the second page of overall ranking. SLAMeSports, they are on the ninth position with 31 points, and RZx on the 10th position with just 29 points.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They are just, there with their good point numbers for themselves. So we'll have to see, if they can just come back. Because again, the competition it is very fierce. But alongside that, there's just one thing, and that is any team can move up forward. In that way, it's very fierce. It's not like there's a difference in first, second, or third positions placement points. It's really close. One good game, one bad game, one change of momentum can change a lot of things.
Yeah, one good game, one chicken dinner can, just boost you up in the first page of the leaderboard, and you have to focus on your gameplay. Because yesterday we focused, the teams, they were going for that passive approach. What do you think? Today, the group 5, they're going to do the same thing in the start of the match, or they're going to, show some aggression?
Well, I would say we'll be talking about that in the game as well, as the game will be just moving up forward. But if we talk about the passive aggression or maybe an aggressive approach, it all always depends on how much of a safety cushion you would be wanting for yourself. So for a few teams, like we talked about the top 3, they would want to play it a bit safe probably, but if they get a chance to take up a fight, they would not want to just lose that chance for themselves, because they know that can just get them good placement points. So let's see how they just plan around those things as well.
Let's see it. We have the plain path in front of us. It's from the northern side of Yasnaya Poliana towards the southern side of military base area. And I love to see a military circle in this Erangel map, because, you told this earlier that if you want to move inside that individual island, you have 3 ways, like the Novoripnoi Bridge, the military bridge, or the water area. So the rotations are going to be limited, but you have to stick to your plan.
Definitely, but talk about a circle that can be Gatka, Pochinki, Query, Periphery, like those areas, because if there are circles around those, or maybe Georgopol-ish zone, so many teams just dropping down right now. You talk about the areas around Lipovka, Shelter. I mean, this is where, and Milta as well. This is where the teams will have to rotate from inside the circle, so it will take a long time for them. Because right now, just because we know it, right? No one's on Pochinki, no one's on Potato Hill, no one's on the school side. So there are like teams can just go to these areas if they want to have a safety cushion. And look around this. The teams can have a really good area on those places.
Yeah, those hot drops, they are going to be very, very beneficial for you. But you know what? Teams are like just going for that approach. Like, what if it's just gonna drop? What if it's just gonna drop near those hot drops area? And what if we are going to engage in some fights, and it might possible we are gonna lose some players. So just because of that, they are playing on the edge of the map, and just because of that, they are engaging in some fights.
Right off the bat, you can see Scorpion being used by the players, but he just has 2 bullets. But onto the other side, Shotgun as well has 2 bullets onto his Shotgun. Will be taking the player down. The finish might as well just arrive, but no, an AK coming down into the action by the players, just taking down their opponents. So many skirmishes have already started. I mean, no one would have been ready for this. Like, this is not a hot drop, but it's becoming like a hot drop. 1928 is the team that was, in the top charts.
They were in the top charts, but right now we can see a casualty coming from the side of 1920. They were looking too good, but lag experts, they are experts in some securing some kills basically. But right now we can see they already secured one kill. The revival is also there now. They are looking forward to secure another kill because I can see another player of 1920. His name is Fadi. Right now he's just running away. That's the best option for you, buddy, because right now you're not in a good position.
Yeah, that just creates the chaos in the minds of players as well. Like you're talking about, you're thinking about it, how these players will be moving up onto the momentum for themselves,
Yeah,
and that's where it just goes down to the early fights, the early skirmishes. So Shaka right now just trying to keep himself safe as he can alongside his own teammates. They have one kill, they enjoyed that early skirmish, but now for 1920, we'll have to look forward to one thing, and that is, did they make a mistake in dropping at this area, or like it just comes down to the mindset of the players sometimes, because obviously they did lose one player.
yep, they did lose one player, and now they are down to only two players. I think so because they are also playing with the three-man lineup. Let's see. I'm not sure, but right now we can see Gacha and his teammate Fadi. They just sat down inside a vehicle, now just moving forward near that Pochinki area. And we can see only one team, Team ZX, the players from Team ZX. They are in this Rozok area, and they are kinda in the center of the safe zone.
Yeah, they are kind of onto those areas, onto the center sides for the safe circle. But talking about the rotations around the circle, you can see a team just moving with a really humongous rotation. I mean,
Yeah.
why is this team going outside the circle right now? Because when they arrived, they had one choice, and that is to straight up, go inside the circle. But now they're moving around the zone somehow. You can see the distance just increasing between them and the circle so necessarily. So that's kind of a weird thing, I would say. But maybe just gathering their loot, and then maybe they'll be trying to move inside the circle. It
Yeah.
just comes down to the calculations and the shot callings.
True, totally agree with the point. Meanwhile, Tak, he got knocked down, and the kill confirmation is also there. And we can see the player want to engage in some fights. They want those kill points. But right now, as I just mentioned, the players from BJCHotEsport, they are focusing on loot. They just want to improve their loot. Just want to do some advanced loot. That's why they are still outside of the safe zone. But right now, they have those vehicles, so the rotation that is going to be quite easy for them.
Yeah, probably it is going to be quite easy for them, but still, we'll have to see if that just works down on everything. But right now, you can see NFP's Psycho Ramana, and all these players are just moving up forward because they also just lost one of their players. So it just becomes a bit tricky and a bit difficult to just look forward to again and think over it, how or
Yeah.
when the decisions will be taken onto its righteousness. Well, now they are on foot. They'll need to find up a vehicle and obviously a good cover if they can.
Yeah, they have to find those vehicles or a good cover because they are just down to only two players. A lot of teams, they are playing with that three-man lineup. I don't know why. Men advantage is the best thing. If you got stuck in a fight, what if it is a 4v4 situation, it might possible you're gonna win that. But right now, what if it is going to be a 4v3? Then
Yeah.
you are on the back foot at the start of the fight. So man advantage is very very crucial in
I mean,
PUBG Mobile.
yeah, it is definitely. But if it's a 4v3 or something, you'll have to come up with some different sort of plan, like maybe
Yeah.
using utilities, something like that. So those things kind of just matter a lot. But look at this right now. Lags players just moving up forward. They have vehicles for themselves, bikes being used as well. All right, that kind of just contributes to a good rotation. But by the looks of it, they are rotating from the edge of the circles only as of now, which is a good decision to take in the early skirmishes to avoid those early skirmishes.
Yeah, to avoid those early skirmishes, the team's just focusing on those early zone rotation, but they are just on the edge of the safe zone. Right now, we are witnessing the players of BJCHotEsport still near that ferry pier area. They are 400 meters far away from the safe zone. They don't care about that because they know they have enough loot, they have enough utilities as well
Yeah.
as enough to boost up. We can say painkillers or energy drinks, so they can do their favorite or best rotations.
They can just use their favorable rotations for themselves, and as of now it just shows, right, that they want to stay away from the fights. You can see them, you
Yeah.
can have a look at them. 1920, obviously, they'll have to stay away from the fights because their drop location was compromised. So now they'll have to just be on the background. They have lost their players. That's one thing. We talk about
Yeah.
the Potato Hill, right? That's kind of the center line of the circle, and there's one team just trying to gather that area. Talk about Rozok, a very safe area inside the circle right now. Talk about the Georgia Pole rotation for the players. That's also a really, really good rotation right now.
Because if the zone's just gonna shift towards the northern side, they are going to be inside the safe zone. But let's see if it's possible. But I can see 3 teams near the military bridge area, and I would love to see a fight between these 3 teams.
I mean, maybe if it happens, but again, it comes down to uh, no team would want to have a third party situation like a sandwich or third party
True.
on them, right? So
Yeah.
every team would want to have that advantage.
True. A sandwich is tasty in real life, but in PUBG Mobile, it's not that good. But my
It is.
PJs, my
It
PJs.
is. It is. If you are making that sandwich,
Oh,
right? If you're getting the
yeah,
points.
yeah. If you are getting the point, yeah, okay. So it was a PJ, but yeah, it just worked out. But look at the position of Syed. He
Let's
is
not call
way
it PGs anymore. Let's call it Phoenix jokes. That's
okay.
easier.
No, man, I'm not that stupid guy. I'm good, like in cracking some jokes. My expressions are good, although my jokes are bad. I agree with your point, but in just couple of minutes, in just couple of seconds, we're gonna witness the second zone. It's the second zone, and we have the airdrop one in front of us. We have the MK14, the level 3 kit, and the ghillie suit.
Well, Gillis obviously can be really useful in MK. You can use it with two different advantages. We have just talked about that, but now talk about the circle. Just moving up onto its own. So, Rozok and Yasnaya. So the areas around Yasnaya is where the final circle will be forming up. The open area onto the southern side of
Yeah.
Yasnaya. Let's see how the players just hold that open ground.
Like, I just want to ask one question. No, it makes sense. No, it's not PJ. That one thing,
Okay.
that if it's a urban zone, like if it's a urban finish, what type of strategy players should use?
Um, I would say it depends because when we talk about strategies, I would say mostly we talk about a four-man strategy. Now, with
Yeah.
a few of these teams, they have three men playing already right from the start, right?
True.
So because there are different roles, right? One player will be the ones that's giving up the calls. One's going to be the scout for the team. One's going to be the assaulter. So as of now, I mean, these players, like, they are playing really good, but that deficiency of one player can change the game. So I would still, in this situation, I would love to see what kind of strategies they actually bring.
True, true. Meanwhile, we can see a 2+2 split from the side of Team 0x, and just because of that, I think so. Team RZ, they can punish them, and we can see the Slamit was there, but unfortunately, Soeb is the one just gonna pick Hitman and just gonna secure 1 kill for himself.
All right, well,
Well,
he did pick down one player, but look at this onto the other side. Well, if we just talk about it, the players are being taken down. Cherry is just out there onto the outskirts of this area, but so many fighters are moving up forward. Cherry, he has a grenade. Let's see if that grenade does damage or not. It was lofted down, but it was onto the upper story. And as he's just onto the back lines, he should realize his teammates have faltered down, and he is the
True.
last one surviving somehow.
at this position, RZ, they got severely punished, but Sherry want revenge. He knocked out one player, want to knock out another, but unfortunately, just because of that spray, he compromised his position, and he has been picked off, and the team take an exit.
He tried good, but again, things just did not work out in his favor. He did have that knowledge of where the players were. He did try to take the players down. At the end, it just went down to its own ups and downs situations.
True, and we have this beautiful cinematic view in front of us. Whoa. But we have the blue zone also just closing in, and after couple of minutes, basically, we're just going to witness the third zone where it's going to pan out. But meanwhile, another fight is about to break out, because I can see two different teams in the same vicinity. We have the team of BJCHotEsport. Finally, after looting those ferry pier compounds, they are safe and sound near just holding these particular compounds, and they have Bratsters in front of them.
Yeah, they do have the players just in front of them, the area around them. You can just have a look at that. The way these players are trying to just move forward for themselves. But talk about the players of BGC. I mean, they cannot move forward as of now. They have a dip. they'll have to move out in the open. So in order to take this fight, I would say one player needs to be on the upper side, the upper floor of this building, and from there need to take at least 1 or 2 heads down. If he can do that, they obviously can win this fight.
Yeah, they obviously can, but you know what? The kill confirmation, it's going to be slightly difficult for them because the distance it's not that huge, but yeah, it's pretty well. But right now, the team, the BJCHotEsport, they are just moving away. They just want to move inside the safe zone, and this type of early rotation is gonna help them a lot. To be honest, it's gonna help them a lot.
Yeah, it will help them a lot, right? But just like you said, right, they cannot confirm the players. I get it, but all they could do is take 1 or 2 players down and then rush in. That could have changed a lot of things, right? Yeah.
True. Because you know what, if you're just gonna damage their vest and helmets, if 2 players just got knocked out, they just brought down to only 2 players, you can win that fight too. But by the looks of it, they are in the Yasnaya area, and there's another team in front of them. And at this moment, BJCHotEsport, whenever they think about that we are not gonna engage in some fights, they're forced to engage in some fights.
Well, let's see if the force actually helps them or not. Right now, Captain, you can see, was, just cooking up a grenade, and he is going to be throwing that grenade. Let's see if it does damage or something. It does! It does connect down on one player. Now, the only matter of the fact is how they're going to be just, moving up forward, because the other player has been taken down on low HP. So, time to charm, probably. We'll have to see if this grenade does something more out of the blue. But look at this, Goku's moving up forward. All right, he takes down Shazam, and now he's going to go for the reload. Can take the other player down. No, he does do a lot of damage, though. The captain's moving up forward. Spots down one player, takes him down as well. He goes down with 5 bullets remaining. He needs that cover ASAP. If he does not have that cover, the players will be going down. Well, Hayam is just moving up forward right now, and Hotbot is going to go for the revive. He's out there. He spots down one player. All of them are moving up forward. They can do damage. Yes, they are doing the damage. The smoke is not helping the player to get that cover right now. But now moving up forward, everyone's low HP. They can take the player down. No, one of them has to look at the post right now. It's going to be mental on inside, but no. Again, look at this. Low HP fights, and all together, every player surviving, they eliminate the squad.
Renegades, they were looking good. They got a good hold on this particular fight against BJCHotEsport. They knocked out 2 players by that one grenade as well as some AKM spray. But unfortunately, due to lack of coordination, due to, I can say, due to lack of callouts as well, they could not able to survive for too long. But whoa, kudos to BJCHotEsport. The way they survived this fight is amazing.
It is pretty amazing, with everything. Well, right now, look at this. Now the players are moving up forward. The areas around Yasna, basically, it's just going to become a place to take all the brawls if you can. And that's what the players are doing.
Yep, that's what the players are doing. We can see one player of Lag Esports. He has that MK14, but unfortunately, whoa. This is a tricky circle, right, Ocean?
I mean, it obviously has to stay onto the southern side only. It won't be going north, obviously. It cannot. Yeah. So the open area around the road, that's where the circle's going to go. You can see one team just right onto the side of the circle. That's where, they'll get the circle. They'll get the circle for sure in the upcoming zones as well. But this is the 4th circle right now. The 4th circle is so detrimental. It can just, create a lot more impact when it will just, moving up forward. Talking about the other teams, right? There are a few teams that started off with 3-man. We talked about it, but there are a few teams that started off with 4-man roster, and they are now taken down to a 3-man roster. So maybe even fights now.
Yeah, we are going to witness some fights, but look at this rotation of Lag Esports. They are just moving from the northern side of Yasnaya area, or we can see from the northern side of safe zone, so that they can move inside the safe zone without having any problem or without engaging in some fights. But 1920, look at the position of those players. They are on the, they are just hugging the blue zone at this moment. And right now, if they're just going to move inside the safe zone, I'm sure they are going to engage in some fights.
Definitely, they are going to be, engaging in all of the few fights just out there. But look at this again, taking the players down, going down. Just as we were talking about, SLAMeSporTS has been taken down, and he was the one that was really close to the a good area inside the center of the circle. Right now, if we talk about Goku, I would want to see if he can take more fights. Well, Hayam has a good Molotov in his hand. If he just, uses it on the right angle, he can take a few players down. If it just goes down to he's hearing those footsteps. But, is he going to get the maximum utilization of it?
Yeah, He has to. He has to. But let's see. He just lobbed that molly onto the stairs, and I don't think so that it's gonna dish out a single amount of damage because the players they are on the ground floor. Just want to heal them up. Meanwhile, Toxic Whitey he just got bleed out, and the kill confirmation is there. Emmer on the other side, he has been taken down by the blue zone. So the players they are inside the blue zone, and they are taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, they are taking a lot of damage onto these areas, right? But we still will have to look forward to if this is it or not for a few of these players, as they'll have to move forward. But now Psycho, meanwhile, onto the other side, taking down players, and Play Zone is doing its own job as well. Fourth circle will do a lot of damage though, and it is doing that. It is doing that, like nothing taken away from the circle for sure. We are down to 18 plus minute mark onto this one game right now. There's the first game for today, and with that, this one house is where maybe, just maybe, only one team will be getting out alive.
True. At this moment, we can see the players of Bratsters. They have the man advantage, but the players from BJCHotEsport they are holding those angles, those crucial angles. If you're gonna peek from those small, small windows or from small areas, you get picked off by those players. But meanwhile, they are inside the safe zone. They can hold this compound for too long until and unless the blue zone just gonna force them out to move away. Meanwhile, we have the minimap in front of us, and we can see the players are still inside the safe zone. Captain Hayan, he tried his level best to knock down some players, but meanwhile, we can see that Pieman is gonna knock out one player of Lag Experts.
Yeah, I mean those minute, skirmishes just still going on. But look at the circle again, just moving away from the players. Wherever players find like it might be their safe spot, it's just moving away from a few players, and they once again have to move. But talking about the movement, they'll still have to see if they take the fight or not, because that's how it's just going up. But in less than 20 seconds, again the players will have to move, and right once that happens, once it starts to happen. There's a lot of things to think about. If you move, shoot, like how do you play around those circles?
Yeah, but if you're just moving inside the circle while engaging in some fights, that is going to be really, really tricky for you. Things will go south if you're not going to perform well. Meanwhile, we can see the fight is still going on between these two teams. Bratsters versus BJCHotEsport. Now, BJCHotEsport Goku, he decided that he's just gonna move away. But Johnny, my God, he could not able to connect a single bullet.
Oh, he tried though, or that area, right? But now it comes down to the race that's going to be happening. You are what outside the circle? Yeah, you get inside the circle. But wherever you go, they're going to be your enemies just on that area. And hey, before you know, you are being turned down to crates.
Yep. Meanwhile, Team Prime, Mujrim, one player of Team Prime Mujrim, he's just cooking that grenade, and this grenade could be very lethal. Okay, he knocked out one player, he dished out a lot of damage. Another grenade to confirm that kill. Meanwhile, Mujrim is just marching onto the players of BJCHotEsport, trying to spot out some players. Spotted down one player, but okay, the players, he just got thrown down and just survived that aggression. But one player, that is Spot, could not able to do that.
Well, now Mushroom just using that smoke for himself, being the main man of the fight, the face of the fight right now, has 2 kills. All right, he can pick up that grenade if he needs it. He does pick it up, but can he take up that skirmish? That's just right close to him. We're down to 18, 20 players still alive onto these situations. Ramana onto the other side, just surviving on for himself. Well, the players are being taken down, being taken out. Still, so many fights about to explode onto these areas, because you can see the players just the players that are still remaining solo. They know that they are the ones that can create the most chaos.
That's why we still have 7 teams left in this 5th zone. Meanwhile, Amir, whoa, he thought that he's just gonna pick out that one player, but that one grenade from side of Harry, he just confirmed 3 kills for himself. He is looking pretty insane, but you know what, Harry, he is doing a lot of job for his team. He lobbed out another smoke to onto his teammates to make an extra cover so that they can revive his knockout teammate. Meanwhile, Fadi, he just got knocked out very close to that particular compound. But Kacha, he's on low on health and he has no health kit or bandages.
Yeah, that again becomes a bit more tricky. You gotta revive, but does he have extra first aid so if you revive him, he gets you 1 first aid or not? Because That's important, right? But at the end, he's just giving his teammate a second life right now, and then they'll be moving up forward. He does not have anything. And does his team? Oh, no one has anything. No one has anything. But they got a safety cushion. They got to move forward. 6 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, 6 seconds on the clock, and after this, the 6 zone will start closing in. Meanwhile, look at the position of Team X Generation. The players from X Generation, they are just thrown down. They're just below that ridge, and the players from Team Prime, they got a good hold on this compound. This is the only compound which is inside the circle. 3 teams, literally 3 teams, very close to each other. That one single bullet can knock out some players. Meanwhile, Fadi is the one on the receiving edge, knocked out by Prime Smart. Prime Smart, I don't think so that he can convert that knock into a kill because the distance is pretty huge.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But right now, talk about this, right? 6 kills by Prime's players, and talk about BJCH. They have 5 kills though. But it still comes down to 1 player remaining, right? It creates a difference. It puts difference in the mind of the player. Well, Muslim just out there trying to spot down the players. Smart as well. He is trying to spot down the players. They know that they have a circle. They know they have a grenade. Muslim, he's going to lob a grenade. That's a good one. That's a good one. But it's a bit onto the longer side. Well, he did go around the players, and he's really close to the players. Will this one do the job? It can do the job. He's using the throwables onto the rightest way. One goes down, the second one will finish him out. Smartest is taken down. Alright, he's taking the kill for himself. Muslim just out there takes down another player. He can finish him out if given the right time. But the thing is, he's going out in the scope, but the finish will be coming down to him. Muslim, well, he did good, but he also lost one of his teammates.
Yep, he also lost one of his teammate, and he is out in the open every single time. Muslim work as a catalyst, always initiates some fights for himself as well as for his team. Look at how many kills Team Prime has. They have total 10 kills, and Muslim he received a lot of damage off that grenade from that grenade.
He did. He was just onto the other side. Had he been a bit on the left, the damage would have been even more onto these areas. We'll talk about NFP, right? They have 2 players. The one player was taken up early into the skirmishes when they were retreating and everything. So now with these 2 players is what they are doing everything. Just looking forward to their loot as they're just changing the bags, removing the clothes as well, trying to be one with the nature right now. And now, once they spot down the players, they can take him down. Will he take the shot? That's the question. Psycho just onto the backlines. He has removed his backpack as well. They have good weapons for themselves. Now with a good grenade, he can have a really good answer to that. Well, it has been locked down. Will it do the damage? Oh, it did!
Yeah, it did. For that, you know what, this is going to be a lesson for Team Prime because they have to look out for those backlines. They have to clear out those backlines because one team, the players from X Generation, they got a good hold on those backlines. Now, the players from X Generation lobbing out some grenades again and again and again, one by one, dishing out a lot of damage. They are inside the safe zone. No, they are 30 meters far away from the next safe zone, but still they got 4 kills. Rahman spotted down 1 player. Is he gonna dish out a lot? Is he gonna knock him down? The biggest question is it? Yep, just gonna spray him down, knock him down, and right now he is in a good position.
Yes, he is on that position for sure. But now, we'll have to look forward to everything. Other players will just, talking about the fight because we are down to 4 teams, 10 players. Rahman moving up forward just to finish down 1 player. That's going to be Muslim out there. If he does that, obviously, another elimination will be on the roads. Well, they are moving up forward from 2 different directions. He has to spot down. He can be taken down onto the fight, but no, he does take down 1. Psycho's to move forward. He has switched on his weapon, but he finishes the job as well. He spots the other player down as well. He does it! How is Mujrim surviving all this?
Whoa! Muslim is unstoppable at this position, but the players from 0x, they just want this. They just want this perfect opportunity for themselves. They finished the Team Prime with those utilities.
With 1 good utility, they did finish one, but now it's down to a 4v1. I mean, I don't know. Let's see if SLAMePicker can do something right now, because obviously he is the last one surviving. He's at the edge of the circle. Meanwhile, his opponents, you can see them, right? They have houses, they have compounds, they have everything for themselves. So, a 4v1 thing at this moment, well, they're just shooting randomly to spot someone if they can. And by the looks of it, I guess they can because they know now the player should be in the open. Let's see if the damage is done from either side. I mean, Zoeb is moving up forward. Shoaib, all right. Well, play zone does the job, and it works.
It was a kudos to players of RZx. They secured the first chicken dinner for this day, for this particular day, on the Erangel map with almost 7 kills, which is equal to they got 22 total points. And whoa, the way Mujrim played was so good. Kudos to Team Prime as well.
Exactly. It was really good the way those players
Yeah.
played, right? Because he was a solo survivor. He knew all he had to do was just take those fights for himself, and he took them with ease. He took
Yeah.
that fight with ease. I mean, it was difficult though. His HP did go down, but he did not show the level of difficulty out there. He was like, "I see players, I'll shoot them."
Yeah, I'll see players, I'll shoot them, just gonna finish them off too. But that aggression by X Generation, what if they're just gonna push 2 players straight onto Mujrim? It might possible that they're gonna win that fight, but could not able to do that. But the players from Glory Nation, I think so. SLAMeSports, my bad. SLAMeSports, they were the one who secured second position for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if we're just talking about the teams, I would say teams in top five were looking really good. Because or
Yeah.
maybe top four, you can. I would say top five. Let's just put it that way. Because every team that was surviving, maybe 2 players, right from the first or second fight, they were surviving as a 2-man squad, or maybe just a solo player surviving. They did really good for themselves and their team altogether. So yeah, I would say top five was really brilliant.
Yeah, top 5 was really brilliant, and we are going to witness the match ranking. We just have a match ranking in front of us. Team Prime with 22 points, still on the top. RZx, they were the ones who secured the chicken dinner, but they are on the second position.
They are just on the second position with the 6 kills for themselves. Chicken dinner, yeah, it was there, but 22, 21, and then 16. I'm SLAMeSports. They also tried to do really good for themselves. Somehow they did falter. Obviously, when it was the one final player surviving, they had to give a skill to the play zone. Nothing taken away though. But talk about the other teams. Xpro 1920. 1920 was the team that we were talking about right from the start. They went on to a fight that did not go in their favor. But well, at the end, they got everything that they wanted. They got those 4 piston points. That obviously isn't helping them, but still we'll have to see where the top thing just goes on, right?
Yeah, we have to see. We have the match ranking. Second page of the match ranking: Bratsters, Xpro, Renegades, and RZx7E. These are the 4 teams who just secured only 1 placement points for themselves. So they have to focus on the kill department. Meanwhile, we have the Oppo F19 Pro movements in front of us. This is the moment where Lag Esports they are just outshined in this fight, especially RZx. They also won this fight.
Yeah, I mean, teams just, worked out everything for their favor. In their way, on the you talk about it in any way, right?
Yeah.
Every team out here was trying to just get the best out of it. But this fight was one of my favorite fights that just happened. But out of nowhere, it was kind of a Christopher Nolan movie twist.
True, I totally agree with the point because you know what? At that moment, Renegades they were looking strong, but BJCHotEsport, I think so. The 2 players surviving for that particular team, they did a 2v4 in that difficult situation.
Yeah, they definitely did. But this is where, you can see the top 5 remaining teams, and this was the clutch. The clutch meister did his job out there. So look at him. He was full HP. But one shot to the body, one shot to the head, the third shot to the body, it took him down. A proper control of everything.
Yeah, a proper control on that particular fight. And the last player, he got taken down by the Blue Zone. And we have the overall ranking in front of us. Team Prime. Whoa. They are on the first position with 98 points. X Generation looking pretty good on the second position with 92 total points.
Well, 98, 92, 85. That's how the marker has turned down. 80 points as well, if you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Then there's a drop of 61 points just, to be seen, and 50 points. So, top 4 is having its own. But I mean, talk about this. RZx7E. If they have a really good game, the next one with a good number of kills, they can be at the second. If a lot of kills, they can be at the first as well. Depends on how Team Prime plays the next one.
Let's see how Team Prime is just going to perform in the next game. Meanwhile, SLAMeSports as well as BJCHotEsport, look at the points they have, 47 and 44 points respectively. So this is a close call between these 3 teams basically, because Lag Experts, they are on the 9th position, but they have 40 points.
Definitely. They do have 40 points for themselves. So, yeah, some teams out here just not trying to get the best out of everything for themselves, and they are just coming up with good games. But I still worry about those teams that have to come back for what do you call it, a rundown of
Yeah.
getting onto the top 7. If they can, they'll have to do it as soon as they can.
Yeah, the teams who have basically a decent amount of points, who still have chance to be on the top 7, they have to perform well, because this is the last chance. You have only 2 games left for yourself. Let's see how they are going to perform.
Exactly. We'll have to just look forward to that. Plus, talking about the fights that happened, we talked about those in the open moments as well. Some of the best fights I would say that are there to
Yeah.
start the day.
That's some of the best fight. But after this particular match, we have to go on a short break. Coming right up, it is going to be the Sanhok map.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karakin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karakin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karakin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karakin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karakin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karakin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karakin also houses many such little buildings. rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it, we did it!
I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be here.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. You got a good thing going. You got a good thing going on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. My name is Phoenix Shivansh, and alongside me it's Ocean Sharma, the birthday boy. So we just witnessed the first game of Group 5. It was so good, and one team, they performed so good, especially the team. The team name is Team Prime.
Yeah, I mean they are topping the charts for sure, obviously, and that's what they needed, right? They needed that motivation boost right at the start of the day, and they got that. They got that in their bestest ways. So that's like a really good thing. So altogether, it's kind of the day you can talk about it. The way they have started the game, all they need to do is just maintain that. If they can, that's going to be even better. So let's see how they pan down in this game, because in a while we'll be seeing the circle again.
Yeah, in a while we are going to witness a circle, but meanwhile we can see Team 1920 finally they just dropped down with the 4-man lineup in this Sanhok map, and we can see the first circle favoring the third, basically the Camp Charlie Island, as well as the Pinine Island 2 with the boot camp. It is inside the safe zone.
It is definitely inside the safe zone for sure. So yeah, I mean, it just goes down to it. So now, if we just talk about everything that is here, plus even more, you can look at the boot camp area where there are teams that are going to be fighting, obviously, against each other to take up all the fights, all the action for themselves. So let's see how that happens. As of now, we're just talking about it. 1 minute 30 seconds onto the clock, and slowly and steadily, zone's going to be forming up.
Yep, after some time, the zone's just going to form up. Meanwhile, we can see the players of Bratsters just looting this boot camp area, and there's one team still in the same vicinity, in the same boot camp area, and the team name is Team Xpro Esports. They are just dropped down with the 3-man lineup, same as the players of Bratsters. So now it's a 3v3 situation for both the teams. But let's see which team just going to break out the silence.
Yeah, I mean, this one just goes on like no team has like the proper advantage unless you spot someone down. But the looks of it, looks like Senshi has spotted down a few players on the main building. So in these kind of areas, right? The most important thing is you have to find out if you're inside the circle, the players are. That's really good. And how long can you take up the fight for the contestation? Because if you're just staying in, not taking up the fight, there are obviously going to be a few rotations of other teams that want to get inside the bootcamp, and they would want to take fight against you, and that just
Yeah.
changes a lot of things.
That's gonna change a lot of things because you'll get sandwich. If you get sandwich, the survival, your survival chance will decrease. But right now, both the teams basically, that's just holding down right now. No, don't want to over aggress at this moment. But right now, we can see that players from BJCHotEsport Esports, they are doing their rotations from the boot camp area too. But I think so. They know that there are two teams just landed near the boot camp area. If they want to, they can do a third party.
Yeah, if they want to, only if they want to, they can do a decent third party on this thing, and that's what I was talking about, right? In a while, they just see a few more teams, and look at that one casualty team going down as Lols did a takedown one, but the thing is, he's gonna get a revive in time.
Yeah. He's gonna get a revive. Meanwhile, we can see
Oh.
Goku knocked out Senshi. So yeah, I was mentioning about the same thing, that if the players from BJCHotEsport Esports, they decided to do a third party, they'll get some easy kills. But LOL's gonna help his teammate. He dished out a lot of damage, but the kill confirmation is here. Senshi, he got eliminated from the lobby, and it seems like that Team BJCHotEsport Esports, they got a good hold on this bootcamp area.
Well, yes, it just looks like it, but right now we just talk about it. Lol's just out there trying to just move up forward. Talks about it. He's just sitting on the backside, onto for his own self. They know they've lost down on one player, and they don't want to lose more. So that would be a bit onto a passive side onto this fight as for now. So all they can do is just wait, survive, and stay. Don't over aggress. If you over aggress, it might just be a bad thing. Well, from both sides.
Yeah, from the both side, the both players just received a lot of damage onto them. But right now, you know what? Just because of this, you're gonna use a lot of health kit. Meanwhile, BJCHotEsport Esports, they are not stopping. Another kill confirmation is there. But which player they picked off? Maybe they are engaging in some another fight.
They definitely are, trying to get the hold of all the areas around them, and that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing on their own better side. But look at the circle, right? It has all the three islands, so no one knows where the hardship will be. Will it be onto the northern side? Will it be onto the southern side? Or will it just keep on going onto the boot camp side? But by the looks of it, it might just be onto somewhere between northern and southern sides island, like the areas onto the southern side of Temple. We'll have to see how that just moves forward with everything, and a bit onto the northern side of Ruins. We'll have to see how that just goes down with everything. But that's where Renegades has a really good hold for themselves.
Yeah, Renegades, they got a good hold at that particular area, but right now they are engaging. They are engaging in some fights with the players of BJCHotEsport Esports. The bullets, they are just got exchanged, but right now, the players from Xpro Esports, they just brought down to only two players. Lols, he has that level 1 helmet and a level 2 vest, but he has only one health kit. If he want to engage in some fights, he can. But you know what? I'm sure that he's gonna receive a lot of damage.
Definitely. Might as well just get a lot of damage on his own self. So we'll have to see if he just goes down to that or not. Meanwhile, Lowe's just sitting around onto these areas, just trying to stay as quiet and calm. And talking about staying as quiet and calm, you can see a lot of other players as well, like BJCHotEsport players. They are just here, and they are just trying to spot someone if they can. Plus, everyone's staying around in the open. I don't know if there's something else that they're discussing right now, what they're doing, because you can see that they definitely are planning some strategies right there.
Or what if they're cracking some jokes? It might possible, not like if it's just playing an intense game, cracking some jokes will help you to drop down the pressure. You can understand it, Ocean, right?
So talking about the areas around this time, you can see the players are there, and sure, you can just spot them down, can take him out, hit guns onto the backsides as well. So all these players, they can try to just get a hold of a good fight, but as of now, we are not seeing lots of fights. We did see a few casualties going down here and there, but talking about good fights and all, probably 10-minute plus marker is where we can see a few more fights just faltering down right now. As of now, everyone has to just spot down their opponents.
True. They are just trying their level best to spot down some players, collecting some information. But right now, the players of RZx7E, the one casualty from their side. They lost one player in a very, very early stage. So they have to play with the three-man line right now. And in just a couple of minutes, we're just going to witness where the second zone just going to pan out. Meanwhile, lag experts, they are in the Paradise Resort area and they'll get decent amount of loot out there.
Definitely will, definitely will. Get a really good amount of loot just out there. But have a look at this. Just you were talking about the Paradise Resort and the area that constitutes the edge of the circle. They can stay here,
Yeah.
but once the circle goes away, they might have to fight or they might have to move. But talking about the fights, they are fighting right now all together. Knock finish. That's like a really good synergistic gameplay coming out. One player
True.
knocks him down, the other one finishes him out as well. As early as they can, they know they have to secure those kills. Plus, they don't know it, right? Their opponents might be a four-man squad because they are three-man squad. So they'll have to bring them to a three-man lineup as fast as they can in order to take
Yeah.
up a fair fight.
This is the way you aggress. Like, this is the perfect way to aggress onto your opponents, right? If you spot down the players, you're gonna finish them off instantly, because you need that perfect fight. But right now, by the looks of it, Team RX, the players from Team RX, they're just backing off, or we can see Ajib. He got his teammate Danya, he got knocked out. He was on a flank angle, and Ajib could not able to survive for too long. He also has been taken down. Now one team already taken exit from the lobby.
Yeah, they are. They have been taking, exits from the lobby, as we can just see right now. So many teams just trying out on themselves, but we'll have to see how and when can they take up more of the fights. As we can see, Lols again taking up an aggressive stance onto his opponents, and that fight obviously it's happening on the areas around bootcamp. So making down to a 2v3 situation, but you can see again the revivals are coming down.
Yeah, the revivals are here, but you know what? The revivals are here, but you know what? So your vest and helmet will get damaged a lot, and it's gonna
Definitely.
punish you a lot in the further stage of the match, because you're gonna receive a lot of damage. But right now we can see Toxic White still holding that particular compound. Whoa!
Plus, with that, another question, another thing that just goes down is you lose out on your utilities. Obviously, someone
Yeah.
takes out some bullets at you, and then look at this: helmet vest is going down. Plus, the painkillers are being taken out. First aids are being used. There will be a time when the players will be not having a lot of first aids, and
True.
that can become crucial later on. So those things also just like they'll have to look forward to that.
At that time, you'll be on a back foot right now if you just want to do a heal battle, and you just find out
Yeah.
that, oh, I don't have any painkiller or first aid kit. Had I not used that, but at this position, still the teams just want to spot out some players. BJCHotEsport still holding that particular area. Look at the teams in the core of the safe zone. There are a lot of teams in the safe zone, in the core of the safe zone, except three teams: Lag Experts, 1920, as well as ZX. They are on the edge. They are only the three teams who are on the edge right now.
Definitely, they are on the edge areas for themselves, and again, just trying to move up together. We'll have to see how they just, move forward. But talking about the edge skirmishes and talking about the fight skirmishes that are going to be just, happening up right now. Look at how this area is all together. So many teams just clustering down around the shorelines. If you drop down in water, you will be taken down from two different shorelines. That means you'll have to just, look 360 before you just drop down or you take that step.
Yeah, true. Let's see how these teams are gonna do that. Meanwhile, I'm curious where the third zone is going to form. It is going to form near the boot camp area, or it is going to it's going to take a curveball, just going to throw a curveball onto the players.
It will still have all the three islands, even if it just goes
Yeah.
anywhere. But there are chances. There are a bit high chances that it can go to boot camp, plus a part of ruins area. A bit like it will definitely have that camp alpha's area, like the islands area as well. Not camp alpha, obviously that's out of the equation, but that islands area as well. But there are a major chance that it will go down to a bit of a south and boot camp altogether. If that happens, obviously all three islands will be there.
Yep, all three islands are there, and the teams who are on the edge, they are going to be quite happy. But at this moment, I don't think so. The players from Team Bratsters, they are not that happy, because one more player, another. I think so. He got knocked out for the second time.
Yeah, he did, got knocked out. So that just went down. So now we'll have to see how the things move forward with these players. Just still trying to spot down the players. They have been pressurizing their opponents, though. I mean, they are just two in number, but from time to time they have been dishing out a lot of pressure onto their opponents.
Yeah, you know, maintaining that pressure onto your opponents is the best thing right now in this crucial part at this map, at this position. Basically, let's see which team just gonna come up with a solution and going to get that chicken in. And we have the second airdrop. It's just drop down near the Painan area. The players from 7E, they are very close to that airdrop. So if any player decided that he's just gonna loot that airdrop, he'll get that luxurious weapon, and that luxurious weapon is MK14.
Definitely is MK14 if it just goes down to it. We'll have to see how the things move forward with the players just trying to move on to themselves. But well, Ghillie Suit as well. Ghillie Suit is, I would say, one of the most dangerous things in the map of Sanhok if the circle goes out in the open. If that happens.
Yeah, if that happens, because you know what, players cannot able to spot down you very easily, until unless they are pretty far away, until unless it's more than 400 meters. But
Definitely.
okay, one player of Team Bratsters, he has Vector. It's insane.
It can be used. Like, depends on if you want to use it, and by the looks of it, obviously the player does want to use it. So, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but you know what? If it's a long range fight, the recoil it's horrible.
Then I would say you don't know how to control it.
Okay. Oh no!
Look at that. Is he looking at the pixel? Is he trying to look at the pixel? Is he
Seems
trying
like-
to find one pixel onto the leg? Maybe. Oh, he does see one pixel. He sees a pixel off the back. All right, no, not anymore though. But had there been like some damage onto one pixel or something, I would have loved to see that.
Yeah, same here.
Oh,
Meanwhile, LOL's still doing the same thing. There's a hope, right? There's one hope. LOL still think that maybe I'm just gonna knock out that player hiding behind that pillar.
Again, he's just sitting out there, just trying to spot someone.
Yeah. But for how long? The question is for how long?
Well, for a while.
For a while. True. Meanwhile, the players from X generation, they are using that Ronnie truck for rotations. In the Sanhok map, using vehicles for rotations is not an usual thing.
I mean, you can use vehicles, right? It just goes down if you want to use them, and players do love to use vehicles. So, I mean, it just goes down in their personal preferences and personal choices, right? Not a lot. We don't see a lot though.
Yeah, we don't see a lot though. But you know, the Ronnie truck is heavy, it's slow, sometimes it's difficult to control that particular vehicle. Let's see what X generation, what they are thinking.
Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true though.
Yeah. But at this position, every single team, they just got thrown down. They're holding those particular compounds don't want to engage in any fight. What's going on in the Sanhok map?
Well, everyone just you can call it the calm before the storm. I would say it's the calm before the storm for sure.
True. Any
By the looks
team.
of it definitely is, right? Because let's talk about the way the players took fight in the map of Erangel as well. First
True.
few fights only happened if a drop location was contested. Same goes for the Sanhok as well. Boot camp, you saw that, right? It only happened if the drop location was contested. Then there were a few fights that happened like around the Yasnaya houses in the previous map of Erangel. It
True.
might happen as of now, but after that, hell broke loose when it was you know it, right? It was an open area. It was the final circle. We are waiting for that thing to happen right now, and that will happen pretty soon. Pretty soon.
Yeah, in the Erangel map, some players they got picked up while rotating, but in the Sanhok map, it's difficult to spot down the players due to those high ridges, due to those mountains, due to those rocks, as well as players not prefer those vehicles to rotate. But look at the position of Team X generation, right? They are onto the Camp Alpha island. What if zone's just gonna favor them?
Well, we talked about the circle, right? Let's see if it actually fails. Because again, those 3 islands are going to be inside the circle. Now it's going to be one hard shift where one of the islands will be really like not a lot inside the circle. Now it's time for that. It's time for that. We're going to be seeing that hard shift right about now to happen. And yeah, so one of the island goes away, just as I talked about it, right?
Yeah.
The other two islands, it's kind of a 50-50 thing. You never know where the circle's going to go still. But there's one miniature island in the middle, though.
Yeah, just one miniature island, and you know what? If any team decided that they are just gonna hold that particular area, they are going to be in a bit of trouble. But at this position, I'm sure Team MD, they are going to get decent. No, they are going to get huge amount of kills if they could able to secure them, because near that boot camp island as well as near the ruins island, they are in the lot of team. They got stuck onto that island right now.
Well, that's right. But now, the only bad thing about these kind of circles is, even if it's like the 5th circle, the area that you get to play is like the 8th circle, because there's so less of an area to play. So there are going to be 10 teams, 33 players in that small of an area. I don't know how they're going to pull this off.
Same here, I don't know too. Meanwhile, at this position, the players from Xpro Esports as well as Bratsters, they're still exchanging some bullets. One player, he got knocked out. The revival is gonna be there, but I think so. Bratsters, they lost a lot of health kits. They lost a lot of bandages while engaging in some fights, in the boot camp area.
Well, yes, I mean, that's what I was talking about, right? Utility usage. You will be taken down onto your utility. You don't want that to happen, but that will happen. It's like it's not going to be against the rules. These are the rules that are made by this game.
Meanwhile, we can see the kill feed finally start running. Clone, he knocked out 2 players. He finished 1 kill instantly, and he just gonna not just gonna stop out. Meanwhile, Syed knocked out Sherry OP, just gonna finish him off instantly because kill points are very, very important. Meanwhile, I told you this, that MD, they are gonna secure a lot of kills at this position.
They definitely are. They definitely are going to secure a lot of points at this position. But let's see if they can or if they cannot, because they are in the open and they've been spotted down. They can be taken down. But look at that! Oh no! Bad revival choice. Bad revival choice to be given, and there is a kill being taken. But hey, the kill. Okay. Oh no! The snakes of Sanhok. Look at these. The snakes of Sanhok just out there. Have they spotted down? Have they been spotted down?
Whoa!
By the looks of it, no. Oh my God! What is happening?
I don't know what just happened, what I just witnessed, but at this position, bravo! I think so. He's just gonna get some free kills. Whoa! That trigger discipline! That trigger discipline! It's insane!
Take him down right now! Take him down! Take him down! Take him down! What is happening? Take him down! Oh no! Take him down! Shoot him! Take him down! Have him down! Come on!
I don't know what are they waiting for, but meanwhile, I think so. Finally, that was not a good position. Bravo!
No, now they are being taken down, but now every snake will have to just stand up to take up all the fight. Oh, I am just out there. He has 41 bullets on his Thompson. Can he take up the fight with that? Oh, he is trying well. Will that be enough? By the looks of it, that was.
Yep. Meanwhile, Quadra received a lot of damage from another area. Renegades, they were the one who dished a lot of damage onto Quadra. Meanwhile, Bravo, the kill confirmation is here from Bravo. 1920. They are also in the same. They are also in the same vicinity. Again, Quadra is the last one surviving it for how long? Because he has been spotted down, and he's just gonna dish out a lot of damage onto the players of Captain Hayan. Hayan is the one just got taken out. Quadra receiving a lot of damage of the blue zone, and he got taken down by the blue zone.
Definitely did get taken down by the blue zone. I mean, blue zone is something that's just doing a lot of damage. That would not have been done otherwise, though.
Yep. Meanwhile, you have to respect the blue zone. So as the opponents, meanwhile, Lols, he knocked out one player, about to knock out another player. He's the one eliminated Bratsters.
Well, the eliminations are just coming up right now. We'll have to see what happens because Zone is onto the other side of the circle. We are down to less number of teams right now, 6 to be precise. And look at that Clone. His first hits have been just taken down. He does not have any first hit, but now we'll have to move inside the circle. But the fights are still happening. All right, the damage is being done. Pick are still surviving, has 4 first hits, and the team has 3 kills, 2 of his own, but now they have to move inside the circle, 90 meters.
Yeah, 90 meters now. The things will go south for them if they're not going to do those early rotations. If we're talking about early rotations, the players from X generation, they are inside the circle. They are the only team who are inside the circle. It seems like Thug spotted down the players of lag experts, but he's still waiting for that perfect opportunity. Meanwhile, Psycho is the one who's just gonna knock out Syed, and he's still waiting for that kill confirmation.
Definitely is waiting for that kill confirmation as of now. We'll have to see how that just moves out forward, as he's just sitting out there. Rahman alright is trying to spot someone if he can, and he is looking forward onto that thing. Cycles out there as well. Well, they are spotting down the players. Oh, the shots were being taken on, but obviously there was a rock behind like in front of the players. The players were behind the rock at that moment. They did go down though, but Cycle has been taken down now, and the confirmation has not been done yet.
Yeah, the confirmation has been not done yet. Meanwhile, X Generation, one player, he got knocked out in the open. Thug just still surviving for his team, hiding behind that rock. Meanwhile, lag experts, they are inside the safe zone. Renegades, JD is the one on the receiving edge. Meanwhile, Thug, he's holding that angle very crucial. Meanwhile, we can see the players from lag experts. One player, he got knocked out, and he can spot down the players by X Generation very easily.
Yeah, he will. That will just keep on happening slowly and steady. But now we'll have to see how much of a fight can be taken, as there are three teams surviving, 8 players alive. It's 2v3v3 situation where the lags, like their players were 2 in number, but now it's 1 now, as one did go down. SLAMeSporTS is surviving as of now. Let's see how long can he survive. He just has 1 bandage, and then everything's going to be onto his boosters to take up all the fights. So a 1v2v3 situation now.
Yeah, SLAMeSporTS in the previous match, they secured the second position, and at this moment, they are also looking pretty strong. Syed, he's just 9 meters far away from the zone, and I think so his teammate, who is Ash, I think so he is already inside the safe zone. Meanwhile, Rahman's doing his job, trying to spot down some players, but at this position, X Generation could not able to secure a lot of kills. They just have only 2 kills.
We are going to, so we'll have to see how more and more candidates get through this if it goes down to it. As you can see, they are just out there, and again, still there's one player that's surviving for his own placement points. Let's see if he can get kill points as well. But his location is compromised. His location has been spotted down, but now the circles is going to be just moving forward as well. One player did go down, so as of now you can see Ash is the last one surviving for this team as well. Can he take the players down? Oh, had he had a bit more TPP angle, you can see he can spot someone down onto the back end side, but the Molly has been taken down. Oh, he's burning down. That is how it does it. The Molotov from Rahman creating an off angle, but now how can these 3 players just let it go when the chicken dinner is still for sure in this game?
Yeah, X Generation, they are the one who secured chicken dinner in this Sanhok map. They played it so well, and I think so they secured 4 to 5 kills till the end. And now they'll have 19 to 20 points, 18 to 20 points in total after this particular match. Let's see at which position they're going to finish in overall ranking.
I mean, they did obviously, play it to their own perfection, and with that, just coming down here, they played a really, really, really good game for themselves. Now, just the only question that comes down to this is how or when these players will be just showcasing themselves onto a really good position. Obviously, in this match ranking they have, but in the overall ranking as well.
Yeah, the overall ranking is the most important thing, because I want to tell you another time to the viewers that only top 7 teams from each group will qualify for the phase 2. So the teams who are in the top 4, they are looking quite strong. They have a different competition between them, but teams who are from the 5th to the 9th position, they are having a different competition between them.
Definitely. It is how it is, right? But still, it just comes down to which teams will be just moving up forward. Because top 7 is the only thing that everyone has to look forward to. Everyone has to be talking about, and that's like the golden line that there is for now.
That's the cool line, and let's see which team basically just gonna cross that golden line and secured the best position for themselves, and we have the match ranking in front of them, in front of us basically. X Generation with the chicken dinner on the first position with total 20 points. Lag Experts, they are not that far behind with 18 total points on the second position.
Renegades is out there, SLAMeSporTS is out there as well with the 13 for themselves. Xpro with 9. So from 20 points to 3 points. Talk about the difference of first and 8th position. That's a lot. Like 17 points just going down.
Yep, 17 points difference between the 8th and the first team. 1920 Esports, they secured decent amount of points in this particular match. But kudos to Renegades, because after this particular performance, I think so they'll move up in the overall rankings. So as 0x, they secured 7 total points from this match.
They do secure 7 total points from this one match, but we'll have to see how much longer can they take this fight on themselves, because after this obviously there's only one more match that will be of Miramar. So we have seen like the fast-paced fights as of now. That will be the question for the slow-paced fight. That will be the situation to look forward to, the slow-paced fight for sure.
True. You know what? After the fifth circle, teams, they start engaging in some fights. Basically, the Thanos snap was there. Out of 40 players, we just left with only 20 players in just a couple of seconds. But we have the match rankings. BJCHotEsport on the 9th position with only 3 points.
Well, they did get 3 points. I mean, in the previous game, they were looking really, really good, right? So this is how every game can just bring you a different opportunity in its own self altogether, and that's what BJCHotEsport actually got it. Like previous game was really good, this game not so good though, but maybe in the next game they would want to just make it even better.
Yeah, and we have the Oppo F90 Pro movements in front of us, and at this moment, after this kill, after this kill confirmation, there was a trade that one player, I lost one player, and you're gonna give me one player too.
I remember that just happening on its own self. But look at this. Look at these fights that were happening outside Second Summer. I don't know why it just went like that. No one would have been ready for those fights. But all together, so many fights happening. The chaos being formed, and then that one Molotov to take down one player from Rahman. Obviously, that was a really, really good Molotov. The perfect utilization of the perfect positioning. So in those ways, we saw so many fights just going down.
Yeah, in those ways, we just witnessed a lot of fights going down because only 3 teams were surviving in the last circle, and the players from X Generation, they played so well. Meanwhile, X Generation, they are on the top with 112 total points.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is how it just looks really, really good for the players as well. But we would still have to see how the players just after this, because obviously talk about 58, 57, 7th and 8th position, pretty close.
Yeah, really, really close. As well as SLAMeSporTS, they are not safe too, because they just have only 60 points. So it is going to be a close call, to be honest. It's going to be a close call, and I'm waiting for the second page of the overall leaderboard. And BJCHotEsport, they are on the 9th position with just only 47 points.
Well, yeah, I mean they can also come back stronger. One chicken dinner, 1 second position with decent number of kills can change any game right now. And talking about any game, we have just one game in front of us, and that can just take a good toll on its own self.
Yeah, that is going to be the deciding game. Which are the top 7 teams will qualify for the phase 2. BJCHotEsport, they have to perform well. They should perform well if they want to qualify. Otherwise, Tata goodbye.
I wouldn't say Tata goodbye, but I would say they'll be taking up a good experience from here for sure.
Yeah,
right.
True.
So that's totally true. But we'll still have to see what happens after the next game, because still want to go.
Still one game left for this group 5, and that is going to be a Miramar map. That is going to be the Miramar map. And if we talk about the past, BJCHotEsport, they were consistent in the previous in the Miramar maps. So let's see how they are going to play in this map today.
Probably. We'll just have to look forward to that for sure, because it just comes down to one thing, and that is the understanding. Maybe you have understood your opponent's previous days, but how much do you understand them today when it matters the most? That's the only thing to look forward to.
That's the only thing anymore in the Sanhok map. Just because of the zone, some teams could not able to, could not able to claim good amount of points. But Miramar map, I'm sure it is going to be an interesting map because we all know that we love those long range fights. And if you want to witness some long range fights, Miramar map is the perfect choice for you.
It definitely is. It definitely is. The way the map, just plays on its own self, it definitely always stays as the perfect choice to take all the fights all together.
True. After this incredible match, we need a little bit of breather. We'll go on a short break, and coming right up, it is going to be the last match for Group 5.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Are you keeping it real?
Hello everyone and welcome to PUBG World Campus Championship Pakistan 2021 by Oppo F19 Pro #Book Up Your Fun. My name is Ocean Sharma. Alongside me is Ankit, and two matches have happened. Now we'll be moving on to the lands of Miramar, obviously. So we'll have to see how Miramar just pans down and what happens onto the map of Miramar. So we'll be looking at the flight path right about now. In a while, so we'll be talking about how the things just go down, and again, which teams go to the top 7.
Yes, but before that, a very happy birthday to my friend Ocean Sharma. So, how does it feel to be one more year older?
Old.
Yes. Okay. Old to be older, fine. But for now, the flight path is on its way from Toriyamala to down the side of Los Leones. That means an eastern dominated flight path. And I'll be more interested if the circle makes a shift straight away onto the area of El Pozo or maybe Chumacera or maybe onto the area of Critterfield, because then it comes the way those ridges are being paid that we can actually see on the screen. But for now, BJCHotEsport, they have just the last match. They are still not on the top 7 mark. That means this is the last match for them to actually showcase their performance.
Definitely is. But we'll still have to see how or what happens when we're talking about the upcoming fights. That obviously they're going to be taking a forward for themselves. So somehow we would want to see good fights happening, but let's see how the circle pans down, because circle might, if the circle goes to El Pozo, San Martin, Picardo, Mondo, Chumacera, these kind of areas, obviously the players will have to move as soon as they can. So that's one thing. But now, alright, so a lot of teams inside the circle, San Martin, Picardo, those areas are just there inside the circle. So no team has to move forward. But talking about 1920, right, when the day started, they were in the top position. Now they have faltered a bit down. So I would love to see what do they do in the upcoming matches, like in this one match though.
So yeah, it becomes actually important to hold that #1 position. For now, 920 has faltered down and went down to the first position to the third position. So two position slip for them is definitely gonna hurt them for a long time. But still, they are in that safe zone where they can actually enjoy one more still bad game. But obviously, they would be liking for themselves to put above on the top and to obviously secure that #1 position. But for now, Circle has made a shift, and obviously, Hasan del Petron water treatment, Elazar area is all those area where we can see the fight. But talking about Elazar, we can see two teams joining and adjoining near close by.
Well, yes, they are joining on to the close by proximity of each other. So that's I would say a good thing for these teams just to stay out there. But I would still want to see what happens once they take the fights. Because talk about another good area inside the circle, San Martin, Hacienda. No teams out there, but talk about the places where the teams are. Early skirmishes have begun.
Exactly, but fight is still on its way onto the area of Elazar, where 7E obviously taking one-on-one under the players of obviously TMX, and Ahmer has been pulled down with the help of that SMGs. So, Ocean, we have seen some lot more action when we talk about SMGs in this map of Miramar. So, what can be the meta if you talk or if you see by the perspective of that player that are actually using their SMGs?
I would say in the early stages, there's just one thing. If you don't find a gun, you just take anything that you see there, and that's where SMGs just come around. Because not a lot of people do find ARs maybe right off the bat. Because in the first Erangel, we also saw a few places using shotguns towards their usages. So whatever you could find, you'll be using them. And so it just happens. It just happens. It's not a thing about how do you use it, but it's a thing about what can be utilized at that moment. So yeah, that's how it just goes around.
So yeah, so these are the rudimentary loots that you get on the early stage of the match, and one squad has been wiped out from the area of Ella. So now here's the deal: 7E, that is of RZeSports, they have got those obviously 3-4 points, and they are just securing that lead and closing down to the total points of 1920 esports that are holding that 88 points. So maybe a 2 or a 3 kill points going into the favor of RZ7E esports that can actually help the close leads. And if 1920 doesn't get a good outing in this match, they might slip down from the third position.
Yeah, they might, right? They might just slip down from those areas. So It's just to out together, but we'll still have to move forward and look forward to where do the fights happen. LSR still there are teams, right? The early skirmish happened.
Exactly.
But talk about Impala. Yesterday as well, we saw a few fights happening in Impala, Puerto Parasio areas. But now, obviously, at the time the circle was there. But now talk about this
Exactly.
circle. The zone's not here, so the teams will have to think about either they move forward or they take the fight.
So yeah, yesterday we saw some of the fights actually panning out on the area of Puerto Parasio and Impala, where the Circle actually took a shift. But for now, it seems the Circle has taken another shift. So, Los Leones, Puerto Parasio, Impala are those areas that are actually out of those fights. And I would really want these teams not to indulge in a fight, as obviously Circle would be taking a shift. Blue Zone will give a damage, and no team would actually love to find their way into that situation because it becomes actually important. But look at that lag esports player; they are onto that southern island.
Yeah, they are on that southern island for sure. But now we'll have to see if from moving from there, obviously staying outside the circle, can they just how long does it take for them to move inside the circle and obviously stay inside the circle if it comes down to that. But well, Prime players they're still just sitting on their own areas, trying to stay as onto a good area as they can, and still trying to find out some good positioning for themselves. And by the looks of it, by judging by their area, I mean they don't know if there's someone on the city or not, but still they're taking every step with caution.
Exactly, and still they are onto the area of Impala that is actually 350 meters away from the zone. They are just trying to spot down the player. Maybe they have done the homework and they know that one team actually drops down onto the area. So they are just trying hard to obviously capitalize onto the skills. And look at that beautiful split from all those players. But talk about this team, BJCHotEsport. They are not on the first half of the chart, and at the end of this day, this is the last match. This is the last opportunity. They have to grab it, and when it matters the most, be it Chote Esports, I'm pretty confident they would make a top 7 finish.
Definitely would, make up a really good area for themselves. We'll have to see still, to look forward to and to watch out how that happens. But BG Shorty's place, they'll have to just, be in the top 7 somehow. That's now ninth position right now. So a good game
Exactly.
is needed, and this should be that good game. One last chance to rectify all the mistakes. If they can, obviously, they'll be just winning more than a top 7 spot.
Yes, all their sins will be clearly washed away if they perform very good in this match. For now, they are still 4 men strong. They were into the zone, holding the edge of the zone. But talk about this team, MD. It seems that they are also not on the top half of the chart, but they have been spotted on by the player of 1920 that are actually holding the hashtag position. 1920, this is a fight that they actually want to make themselves in a way, but yes, Slamash caught in the open, and he has been knocked down by his own mistake because he just received that fall damage, and Gacha finally securing a kill in its way. So a good game still going in the favor, just into the 7:45 in the match, and they have been able to secure one kill. But for MD, they are gonna be playing the rest of the matches with just 3 players strong.
Definitely, they are just feeling strong right now. Need to get more good games for themselves. But look at that, all right. Again, moving up forward, trying to find out the players and whatnot is what the players are trying to do, and still just getting a hold of a good area inside the circle is what they're trying to do. But in this Miramar, I would still have to see more and more of those bold actions as we have just witnessed in the past few days, because there are a few players that obviously you can see right now. Astika is using it, a good M4 and obviously Thompson. So those are really good
Exactly.
guns. You can use them versatile in a versatile fashion, because M4 with 6 times scope, it can be used for long range sprays as well. So that's one thing. But the purity of that one shot, one kill, one shot, one knock that comes down with an AWM, maybe an MP4, maybe a Kar 98. That's just brilliant in its own self.
Yes, obviously, if we talk about the map of Miramar, these DMR actions, these bolt actions are the most vulnerable thing if we talk about for because in rest of the matches, in rest of the maps, we don't see much of those shots. So whenever there is a map of Miramar, eyes get lit because we expect some actions coming on our way. But one more action that we can expect on the northern side, on the eastern side of Hacienda del Petron, or onto the northern side of San Martin, is that 1920, BJ Chote Esports, MD, ZS, RNG. These are the 4 or 5 teams that are trying to converge into the area because Circle has just made an extreme northern shift. But with that being said, Airdrop number 1 on its way. Groza with it 8 times. It becomes very important to actually, if any player gets hold of that, he can wreak havoc onto the opposite players.
We definitely can, we have our account there of players for sure. So that means someone does not take someone with that again, still trying to spot someone, but he can just moving around his own feet. Like if he can just get that information for himself. Talking about that as well, as you can see, all the players is trying to move around on the bench. SCG as well, just with the teammates Shoaib and all just out there around the backside of Hassan Del Petron. Good areas, and given the fact obviously it's just a second circle, they're not going to be expecting any fight as of now.
Exactly, they would not expect any fight as for now, and they are holding a very good compound, very good area for now. Hacienda del Petron is the area for which they are standing right now. But look at that, MD again being caught by one team into the rotation. That means they are just doing weak with the rotation. But for now, Kasim has spotted one player down. Pika is down.
They are definitely just being taken down slowly and steadily. We'll have to see how they can just move forward as this is the closest but that has to stay on the backside. But no, that will be a mistake as he will be taken down. The backup should arrive anytime soon, but will it be too late to go? It takes on one order to the second one is down as well. The finishers will be coming out to secure those skill points, but now is the time for revive.
Exactly, and look at that split. Qasim and Johnny very much isolated, but 920 taking 2 fights in a single stretch. That means MD and players of Qasim are onto the backline. Johnny can be spotted, but obviously he cannot do much of the damage because 920 Gacha is still being revived. That means he would still there would be one more player that could be still reviving him, but for now we see the revival is not. That means at any moment Johnny would be taken down, and he is in sandwich position because Pika and SLAMeSporTS are trying to take him down. And not just only that, 1920 has also their crosshair aligned onto him.
Yes, they do have their crosshairs aligned on the players for sure. But look at this, still trying to spot down the players, still trying to do a bit of damage on those areas, but not dishing out enough, right? But where you spot someone, you would want to take them down, and Pika did try to go for that. The team has one kill, they did just get that one kill right now. But if they know with the last players, they can just go for the finish for sure. But right now, 1920 also wants that. They have 3 kills again. This team needs that momentum. This team wants that momentum. This team should be at a very good ending for themselves because they started off really good, but after that they haven't series of ups and downs. But look at this, they have spotted on a few players. They have taken down. They have spotted down. The damage is being done. Oh, barely surviving on the down.
90-20 just trying to turn it around, but no, Qasim has spotted him on Pika, he is again down, but final nail in the coffin comes down with that brilliant spray from Fadi. That means 1920 secured not just only 4 kills, but some more kills are still waiting for them. Pika is down, Harry is the only man surviving, he's just trying to pop in some smoke, but no, some other players are also there. That is SLAMeSporTS. He can give a very good cover fire, but that is of a long range, so SLAMeSporTS, he has to take this fight for them.
Definitely has taken up onto this fight for himself, but the way the fights were happening, some of the most brilliant fights are just coming up right now. Plus 920, they wanted that momentum and they are going for that momentum. That's a really good thing altogether. Let's see how far can they just go all together with these fights that are just going to be moving up closer towards these players. So let's just see what happens when the players will be moving up forward onto everything for themselves.
But 920, let's talk about this team. This team has got some momentum into their fair because they are also trying to cut off the rotation of one more team, and that is of 0x. They are just not stopping 6 kill onto the Way Ocean and just a split of 30 seconds.
Yeah, and they're loving that. They're loving that altogether onto their own self. But now the main question that comes down to is how far can they just move forward? Because once again, they're just trying to find out someone if they can. But by the looks of it, still just there trying to get up some information. Oh, down there goes John Sherry is just out there surviving, and from the back end sides, Boss is the one that's taking an off angle to take up the fight to get that retaliation knockout to get those trades for himself. But by that knock, he cannot spot the player that is just going for the revive.
So drawing inspiration from the way 1920 has just panned out this match in just 14 minutes, R7 Esports are actually trying very level best to actually inflict a very good damage and secure some of the kills. But we can see Dante is down. That means he just needed a revival, and just because of that, one player has gone onto him. They are still 4 men strong. If that revival comes, this can be a lethal fight that we can actually expect between them and X Generations.
Yeah, but now it just comes down to those fights that are still onto a longer range, but still not long enough that you can not spot the players, and still not close enough that you can rush in by taking one player. So a lot of things just onto the markers, onto the calculations of the players. We'll have to see how these things just go down with its own self.
But look at the way RZx7E ESPORTS are trying to engulf the player of X Generation. They are playing in a split and they are just trying to encircle 2 players onto the one side, and look at the close way Dante is trying to make. Dante can be spotted in the open because he can be taken also down. He is not 100% HP. That means he needs to just pop in some painkillers, some drinks just to medic himself up. But for now, Shady, he is also holding some angle, and this was the thing I was talking about. But onto the other side, RNG Sazam has find himself in a way because he has taken one more player down. So some more fights are erupting on this map of Miramar, and right off the bat, this match is a very proactive match as for now.
It is definitely 15 minutes onto the clock, 9 teams surviving, 31 players alive, and now Playzone is becoming the main villain, taking down the players.
Exactly, and Ocean, we saw where did Lag Esports actually took a drop, and this actually becomes important. If Circle gets away from you, one player has been finished off, and no. OMG, is this a final game end for Lag Esports?
Well, this is how it ended. All right. Talk about Buddy just getting out of that to win. Is that the right decision? Is that the right decision? Is that the right decision as he now has to move forward? Fourth circle. All right. He might be moving towards his teammate. But the thing is, he makes it. He makes it towards his teammate. So again, zone becomes the main villain always. You have to respect the zone. If you don't, the zone will never respect you back.
Exactly, and you have to bow down onto his own, otherwise they will make you bow down, as we just saw one team being eliminated by the Wrath of Zone. For now, Team 20, that is of R7 Esports, trying to make a rotation, but just the way they are trying to make a rotation, Team Prime is just trying to make a cut off for the rotation, as they have pulled down 2 players down of R7 Esports. R7 Esports securing 4-5 kills into the name. They are looking strong. Obviously, they have 3 kills into their name, but yes, a very good cover fire onto their name. But no, they are looking weak at now because Dante is anyhow surviving barely on those HP, and Sherry and Dante, the only 2 players surviving. For how long will they survive? That's the biggest question, because the way they were trying to make a rotation, they have attracted the attention of few more players into that vicinity, and just because of that, Smart has taken a smart damage infliction onto Dante.
Yeah, it is, but look at the Smart right now. He is working out on a really smart way for himself, but you gotta check around all the areas, right? You can have your crosser on one side, but everyone will be having the crosses on you from the other direction. The thing about Smart is, look at this. He's at the edge of the circle. That ridge is barely helping him. All right, do they know there's someone onto the upper side? And by the looks of it, yes, they do. This Molly kind of is stopping them from going inside somehow.
It seems that he would soon be burned dead alive, but no. Out of desperation, out of breathing space that he just wanted, it was a move that he had to do. He was taken down. One more kill is given, and with that, SLAMeSports take an exit from this lobby at 8th spot. And look at that circle. Look at that circle, Ocean, right there on the top, on the northeastern half of this Miramar map.
Yeah, that's totally true, right? The way it has been, moving up forward. And I would love to see where the circle more and more goes on, because it's just going down to the open areas. Yeah, the place where NFP is, that's like a really good area. But I would love to see if the zone goes there or it goes out in the open, because again, that will be playing against the mind of the players, and you would love to see how they cope up with that.
But yes, Renegades for now are looking very strong because they are still 4 men strong. And the best part is that if the circle goes into their favor, this can be the game. But for now, it's circle has made a shift, and that means R7 Esports have to make an entry, and that is gonna be a death bet for them because Renegades are just waiting for them onto their front lines. All 4 players align onto the all 4 direction, and they have all the info. The team has to make an entry for now. Oh, a toppling. He can just go down, because we have seen the vehicle bursting in a way, and this was the thing that R7 Esports would like to avoid for now.
Well, yes, that's true, right? But now moving inside the circle is going to be a big trouble for the players just out here. I mean, everyone was trying to get a vehicle for themselves, but again, moving out in the open, let's see which team can move forward. 1920, they had a decent run, but now they want to make it even better. And obviously, they're trying to go for a chicken dinner for themselves. One chicken day, that's going to be a really good thing for them. But now look at this. BJCHotEsport, they're not stopping at all. A good grenade, well by the players of 1920. They are trying to take all the fight, but probably need to believe that happened. But the spotting technique, that was a really good way to spot an opponent. But well, damage was done, but the player was not taken out. Now it might be a chance, and that was a really good knock by Wardog.
One more player goes down, and it seems that BJCHotEsport are just crumbling, and they can perish in the way they are just trying to take the fight. All 4 players down, and yes, BJCHotEsport have been eliminated. That means only 7. The team which comes at 7th place, that 7 placement points will be awarded to them, because I just saw that a 0 was there on the number name because they just secured 0 kills for now.
They did, but now again we will have to see how much the other teams secure for themselves. If we talk about it all together, well, play zone is taking down the players again and again and again. But if you're inside the circle, you have to look around the corners for yourself for sure. Wardog, he needs his teammate, he needs that cover. But the thing is, his teammate is knocked out outside the circle, and the zone is slowly and steadily coming up. 21 minutes on the game, and captain, well, one wrong move can take him down. The smoke has been dished out. Let's see if that smoke actually helps him out or not. But right now, Thug is out there as well. He can take a few players down. We'll have to see if that happens, because a lot of damage being done out, and 45 damage, 17 damage was done on him. One pixel can turn the game. That's how you gotta just be precise with everything.
Exactly, and we just saw the way the players of X Generation was trying to take down the players of Renegades. Renegades trying to make an entry into zone, but they are being continuously denied by the player of X Generation. But for how long? Because X Generation 4 men strong up against the 3 men strong, and that is of X Generation. X Generation holding the compound, holding the good compound, not just compound, but also they are into circle. But look at this, Sherry. Can he pull off a victory for them? Because the way he's just trying to prune down, he's trying to put himself away from all these fights, because we are down to the 5th zone, on to the 21 minute of the match, and look at that Ocean. We are just down to 13 players, 5 teams, so we can expect the way this match has actually panned out. This has been a deathbed, this has been a hotbed contestation for all these teams for now.
Well, two teams will have their players out there. Oh, Bunny has been spotted down as well by Thug. Let's see if someone can take those players down. But the thing is, there are 2-3 players that are using the Car 98 into the final circles. Obviously, it's a really good thing, because talking about these zones, right? It kind of plays against you, because these are the open circles. So you can use a K9. You're gonna get that damage all together. But using it and then saving yourself from the other directions by those scoping out and maybe hard scoping an area, it might just be a lot of trouble for a few players. Thug is out here, Raman is out there, and Psycho's out there as well. Like, all 3 players are surviving, but they just have 1 kill. They need to rack those kill numbers up if they want to move forward onto the fights for themselves, and obviously get a good chicken dinner game by the end of the day. So we'll have to see if that happens or not. But alongside that, again, the players are still trying to spot someone out, and by the looks of it, look at this. They are tracking they might know someone would want to cross it, and once they spot him down, they can take him out. And on low HP is what Muzrim is right now. Muzrim needs to heal up, but look at this. The smoke is also going to dish down, so he's really smart. He thought he was smart moving out, but he is in the open and might be contested altogether. The throw might come down in one thing, and that is that the players will be taken down.
Exactly, and because of that moment, because of that smoke, they had to make an entry. And as soon as smoke dissipated, Smart can be taken down at a moment. Yes,
Oh,
Thug secures the kill of Smart with that MK14 into the action. And from the southern side, Team Prime was trying to make an entry, and because of that, they have to pop in some smokes. Obviously, they didn't have that much of utility. Had there been 4 or 5 more smokes, good smoke wall could have acted a very good defense for them. But for now, they have been eliminated. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are down to the 6th circle. 4 teams, 11 players still alive. And look at that stronghold of compound that actually NFP players are still holding. Can this be a game for them, or can this be a game for Renegades, because they are still 4 men strong and they are still holding the edge of the zone onto the eastern half of the circle.
so definitely, yeah, they definitely are, holding up a really, really good area for themselves. Love to see if that just happens all together or not. But slowly and steadily, it just comes down to how these players will be moving up onto themselves and taking up all the fights. So maybe it comes down to a contestation. Oh, but he was spotted down. He was taken down. But look at the snow just coming out from that area. He will be taken down as well. So you can't run and you can't hide, because this is the final circle skirmish.
Exactly, and sooner or later we can see the 7th circle where it is gonna be out in the open. Renegade is the player that are gonna start for the entry into the circle, but Sherry is still the one man surviving from R7 Esports. But no, Sherry has spotted down, and Renegade's captain is down. That means Sherry location has been revealed, and this can be a capitalization. MK14 action into the frame. The last second circle is down. One player goes down, and the 2v1. He has the 2 players down with that MK14. We have seen this demon, this black action into the frame, and he has secured some of the kills into the name. But for how long they are going to survive, because they have to make an entry into zone. But very brilliant spray coming in from that. We have seen this demon with 2 faces come into action from that player, and obviously MK14 into the action.
Definitely, we did see that happening, but right now you can look at this. All right, Sherry was out there. He was taken down as well. Now, if you talk about it, still 3 teams surviving, but there's one team that's pretty close to the circle, whilst the other ones have to make their way inside the circle. So now Alkama's going to hit them hard again, because previously they were the ones that were gatekeeping the teams to reach, to enter from inside the circle, but now they are the ones that are outside the circle. So somehow things might as well just pan around. But now, slowly and slowly, the players are trying to move up forward. Let's see if that just goes down, because they are spotting another player. Terry goes down as well. NFP, they're looking brilliant with all the fights for themselves. They have 6 kills. And along in front of them, there are 2 more if they play their cards right.
So Xerox and X Generation into the last circle. Obviously, 3v2 fight into the last circle. Let's see who is gonna win. For now, it seems that NFP are holding a very good angle, because they have the half of the circle. The player are in the split. This nade can be a lethal and a deadly one, and obviously a Holocaust can be drawn for them. Obviously, Graveyard will be drawn for them if this nade connects, because the use of utility, we have seen the way players try to flush other players. And yes, Psycho takes 1 player down, and it's just down to 1 more player from obviously Generation X Generations.
It definitely is kind of on to a lot for them to just take down altogether. Let's see if the fight just keep on going as right now. There it is. There's no more fighting. It's just ends down altogether without a lot of trouble, I would say.
Exactly, and X Generation in the last match, they also performed brilliantly. They are still on the hashtag 1 position, but 1 more chicken dinner is gonna help them to cement that lead. But what a game coming out from them. Obviously, this has been a very good day for them, has been a very good outing, and especially for this last match of this group 5. They would be surely pumped up with this last top-notch finish. I am incredibly supportive for them, because they brilliantly went for this last match.
They did, played brilliantly onto this match. But obviously, there was partly, I would say, Circle's thing as well, because, a lot of times Circle was the one that was just, changing its own paces on its own self. The players were not ready for that shift. The players were not ready for the Circle to be in the open when it was 4-5 teams surviving. So, kudos to all the teams that survived till that moment.
Sherry, he also survived from R7 Esports till that last circle, but Renegades, they were trying to make an entry into zone, but they were just denied. And obviously 1 more team denied, because Thug, obviously from RNG, he was also very good with that crosshair and spotting level. And yes, a very good game coming up into this last match of Miramar for group number 5.
Definitely, it was a very good game altogether, right? Just coming out when you talk about the way the fights started, the way they moved on altogether. So yeah, that has been brilliant in its own self to look forward and to see and to just judge out on how the players were just thinking, because now obviously all the games have ended for this group as well. So now if a team has qualified, they'll just have to read themselves along with the lobby that they were playing, because if a team was at 7th, 6th or 5th position, they know that something better can be done. If a team was at first position, they know that they have to stay there. So
Exactly.
every team still gets to read their own gameplay alongside everything that's being just thrown at them.
Exactly, but one group is done with the action. Sooner or later, we'll have the overall ranking, and after that, a total accumulation of point will be done onto our TV screens as well.
Exactly, but let's have a look at the match ranking to see where it is. I mean, X Generation obviously they have the points for themselves.
Exactly, 23 total points in this match, and obviously 920 Esports, they also had a good outing, Ocean, because 8 kills, but just 4 total placement points and total making of 12 points.
Yeah, that's right though. But right, the other teams, if we talk about it, SLAMeSports, they got 1 placement, 1 kill, still they are at the 8th position right now. BJCHotEsport, right, they got 5 total points for themselves. 1920, those 12 points that are definitely going to be helping them to cement a good position. They are in good position, so they don't need to worry about anything. But talk about the other areas. Lag Experts,
Yes.
like the Bratsters, and obviously Team RX, like they tried really good, but they did not get any kills, but they got a few placement points. So.
So before this match, Laggy experts were on the hashtag 7 position and 0x onto that hashtag 8 position. The only difference between both these teams were 1 point, but in this match, Lag experts have performed not decently, but 0x had secured some 12, 13 points. That means there can be some table toppling. There can be some, obviously, memories being shattered, hopes being shattered for Lag experts, maybe if we get that total points table. But for now, it seems for me that Lag experts are really in a double trouble situation.
That's true, but alongside this, let's have a look at the over movements as well. And this is where the first fight just
Yes.
started going on to its own self altogether, and no one was obviously just ready for these fights to just move forward. But it happened. It had to happen. It was bound to happen. And with that, the fight just kept on moving with its own pace.
So this was probably the most happening match of Miramar I've ever seen in this whole course of tournament, Ocean.
I would say, yeah, kind of. This was a really good match of Miramar, as we just have witnessed, and like nothing taken away from this one match for sure.
Exactly, and we saw Lag experts a while ago. They just secured 1 point in this match, and obviously the way the place, the city, where they eject, where they drop down, obviously took a toll onto them. But BJCHotEsport, they also had the situation. They also had this moment, obviously, to capitalize onto it. But they faltered down, and because of that, also X Prime were also faltering down. But look at that 1v2 situation. Thug coming into action with this MK14. Had this player knowing before, I'm sure that they would have made a push on the players of Thug.
Yeah, probably they would not have, but they're still there, and somehow it just went in its own ups and downs altogether. But let's have a look at the overall rankings as well. As of now, 135, 107, 100. Are the points right now, but talk about 7th and 8th, SLAMeSports and Lag Experts, 62 and
Yes.
59 points.
Yes. This was the thing I was talking about. Lag experts, a bad outing can actually throw you out of the tournament and actually throw you out of the hashtag total 7 position. With that, 7 teams have actually made way through them, and 920 Esports, they have also got that century mark onto their number.
Yeah, they did, get those points for themselves. But still, I would just, keep on keeping an eye for these teams for sure, just to see how much of a better they would just, want to have their game for themselves. Because there are these teams that are just, dominating altogether onto the lobbies, and it just, becomes a treat for an eye to just watch their gameplays. If we just talk about 0x, Renegades, RZx7E, these teams have been doing very, very good for themselves. But X Generation, like, unbeatable right now. Top 3 teams
Exactly.
with 2 chicken dinners each.
Exactly. Obviously, if a chicken dinner comes, chicken dinner is demanded in pair. Before this match, one team obviously didn't have that paired chicken dinner, and that was of X Generation. X Generation, obviously, made that quota full and obviously ensured that they would be ending this 9-match long tour with that 2 chicken. But BJCHotEsport, they would be disappointed. Xpro Esports, they would be disappointed. Team RX, these are all the teams that are onto the second half of the chart. So they still have to grind much more harder. They still have to obviously let things go into their favor as far as a whole team is concerned.
Exactly, that's true. That's true. But all the teams that were here, they have that are just moving on forward to the next rounds. Obviously, they are looking really good. But the teams that did not, they get the
Exactly.
experience. That's what I was talking with the Phoenix as well. They get the experience for themselves, and that
Exactly.
experience obviously is going to be helping them out in the upcoming tournaments. Just to look forward. Plus, there are a few players that that do a commendable job altogether. Those players. They know that what they were doing wrong, what they were doing right, how they can just change it altogether, and maybe they'll be coming back even stronger.
Exactly. This is the time. This is the place where you actually get to play all those matches when all these players win all these players, because this is the time. This is the place where actually they grind day in day out. They have the schedule. They have the timetable. They have the alarm clock in set in that this is the time that we will be practicing, and just because of that they were here.
Exactly. But after this group just ended out on its games. We'll be coming back after a really short break for the other group to start up its game. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this.
Baby, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating demolition zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here. But be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it, we did it!
I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be you.
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan by Oppo F19 Pro. Hashtag book up your fun. My name is Ocean. Alongside me is Ankit, and with one group out of the equation, we'll be moving on to the next group for sure right now to look forward to how their matches are going to be. So we'll have to expect something out of the blue in this one because again the Erangel,
Yes.
Sanhok, Miramar skirmishes will be there.
Is the same match map reputation followed by Erangel, and then comes the Sanhok and Miramar. And with that said, half of the job is done because fifth group will be out of the action. We have got the 7 teams that have actually aggressed to the further tournament. But before that, let's head to the squad roster for Group 6.
Exactly. Team RBS, Avengers Pak, they were out there. ELM Esports, ChapadGanju, Team No Fear Verge. We'll have to see, which team just gets the best out of everything out of in these squad rosters and the groups.
Yes, and we see 2 teams, DQ teams, obviously 3 teams, 3 DQ teams with Twin Souls into that second last map and the second last frame, and Team BTC with that Cancer, RZx7E ESPORTS, Black Demons are also the team. So I see 4 or 5 teams actually being DQ'd from Group 6.
Yes, there are a few teams that have been DQ'd, but talk about this, right? FTFxESPORTS, they are out. A team, No Fear team, Born to Clutch, BTC is out here as well. Black Demons, like these are the teams that are trying to make their good ways. We talk about RBN and RBS, 37-31
Exactly.
points. This is kind of a difference that we'll have to listen and look forward to.
Yes, and also Verge Esports and RZx7E Esports and Cancer. Cancer not able to secure that double-digit mark even after playing the 5 game. This is disastrous for them. 3 matches are still waiting for them, but Verge and RZx7E Esports, my eyes will be actually onto them. Will they be able to make a comeback? Because in the last segment of the last segment in the last week, where Group 6 came into the action, they were performing a very good game for them. But for now, we have to wait for them. But before that, let's straight away head into the action coming from the map of Erangel, where the flight path is on its way from Georgiapur back end to the military base. That means east-western half is completely dominated, and I'm not sure about those teams that would actually be taking a drop onto the city of Yasnaya Polyana or maybe Lipovka or Miltapa.
Last time there was a Erangel, we saw a circle around Yasnaya's areas only, like Yasnaya, Rozhok School, that's where the circle was. And this time, if we get kind of the same thing, it might just be a lot more tricky because last time the flight path was there. This time, obviously, the flight path has been onto the different sides. So we'll have to see where the circle just actually goes down. Maybe the Gatka poaching, like these, there are different areas. No one's on Gatka. We'll have to see if a team goes down to Pochinki. Yes, there is a team down to Pochinki, that place as well. So it's kind of a decent circle just to talk about. But talk about Zaki, right? There are teams around Zaki, not just one team. There is more than one team around Zaki. So we might just see an early fight in Zaki.
Yes, and one more team that is actually trying to converge on the area of school, and we can see some red and green markers onto them. That means 2 teams are already there. Team Evil is onto the farm split. Avengers are into a very big split from Ferry Pier to Query to Primos. But Sarki, I'll be interested because we haven't seen some fights obviously breaking into this city, because this is an isolated city which obviously most of the teams don't prefer to go to. But with that circle, with that proper shift, we can see some early fights into the city of Zarki.
Yeah, those early skirmishes will be happening for sure with the circle, with the sides of the circle just being around the corner as well. So we'll be just looking forward to and seeing to how that just comes down onto the equation. But again, if we just look onto these areas, it might just be onto the fights with its own self, shall we? But just out there, he knows this. He knows this. He has spotted someone onto that area. Let's see if he takes up a fight or not. I mean, obviously, you can knock the player down, but finish might be a different thing to worry about.
And obviously, he shouldn't also go for that finish because he's just down to level 1 helmet, level 1 vest. And if he would be spotted in open, he can be taken down. And we were talking about Team RB and RBS. They are not pretty much away, but a knock has been inflicted onto Hellboy by the Black Demons. Demons looking very strong. They are 4 men strong, and this can be a moment. They can actually make a push onto him, but the way Demon is trying to make an off angle, let's see if he would be able to try to get onto the top of that compound. But for now, Hellboy, his confirmation is still awaited from the side of Black Demons.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the confirmation, we'll have to see how that just goes around. And there is Hellboy was confirmed down. Demon just staying on backside, staying onto his own area. He can spot another player down as well if someone aggresses out. And now again, in less than 40 seconds, the zone is the one that will have to move on its own pace as well.
Exactly, and Circle will make a move because in a moment or two we can see the clock ticking, and this is not gonna wait for all this team because time waits for none, as we already know. And same, this team would be having an idea because it seems that RB and Butt and Shelby are in a very big split, and both of the players are isolated. That means if any player is picked off, he would soon be punished and he would soon be sent to the lobby.
Where he would definitely be just taken down and sent onto the lobby with everything moving up forward. Well, Raphael is just trying to move forward for his own self. And yes, he is just moving on from one area to the other, just trying to find out good angles altogether. And that's what this player is just trying. He has a DP right next to him. All right, he picks it up. He picks it up. Is going to go for the reload as well. Maybe because DP obviously has 30 bullets, can go for a 47 if he goes for the first reload onto that gun as well. More bullets, obviously, it's kind of helpful. We're going to use it out because obviously if he does use it or not, it just again comes down to own calculations, own
Exactly.
safety points, safety measures. We want to take them.
Exactly, you have to be very much precarious. But for now, it seems that Shelby is also having a very good angle, and but have both these players have actually tried to make a sandwich of Black Demon's Ray Faye OP. But for now, no damage, no spotting has been done from the side of RB, and the fight is still in a stalemate situation because apart from the same one knock, the single knock that was inflicted on Hellboy, no other players have been finished off or either being picked up. But for now, all the four players are trying to scout and spot the players, but a rotation coming from the back end, that means Black Demons are trying to create some of the off angle to catch these players with an off angle.
Yeah, I mean everyone is just trying to find out that good off angle. And talking about the circle, right? Obviously it's moving up forward. So with that, the players will have to move up forward as well. But looking at the players that have spotted down 1 HP, one more shot. Had there been one more connection, you could have taken him down. Well,
Yes.
now it is as Shelby does take him down, and the finish will be coming down right about now. With that, already you can see the players in a lot of trouble because one more, another one just bites the dust. But now it comes down to these two players that are surviving. How long can you survive? How long can you defend this area with 39 players alive? And I mean, one needs a revival, obviously. Not anymore. Will be finished down. They don't want to waste any time right now gathering those skill points.
Black Demons actually trying to dug graveyard for them because that was an unnecessary push. That was an unnecessary movement, unnecessary rotation that was being done from Black Demons. But for now, Kaka, OP, and Demon are the only players surviving. And obviously, Rant and Raphael has been eliminated. That brought down to this a fight between both of these teams where 3v2 fight can be fun. But has been caught in open. Kaka OP tried to inflict some of the damage but was unsuccessful. And with that, he has also revealed his location, Ocean.
Yes, definitely just revealed the location out there. We'll have to see how do the players just think about for a plan B after this one. But for them, I would say the major chunk should be moving inside the circle. They are trying. I mean, it's pretty close to them, but they should just focus on the further, the longer picture for them, the bigger picture that should be in front of them. And these two players, they are looking forward to that. They can just gatekeep the circle afterwards, but right now they know that they don't have that numbers for themselves, those numbers or number of players for themselves, so they cannot. But talking about RBS, right again, that 7-8 skirmish, the 7th position, 8th position skirmish between RBS and RBS, they are just out here onto the areas of school. Let's see if a fight actually happens around them because there are 3 teams onto a cluster.
So RBN have secured 2 kills into the name, and now it is down for RBS to make the most of it because these are the 2 teams that are actually fighting for the #7 and #8 position. Up against them is a team Cancer, and Cancer is also looking very strong for now because also they are 3 men strong. But in the same vicinity, Ocean, we can see from the eastern side, one more team is trying to aggress. That means some shots, if that is fired, if that is exchanged, that team can also bring a party-like situation for them, and that can make a third party for them because Cancer are very much open in them. But for now, they are into the compounds, and this can be a good move for them.
This definitely can be a really good move for them as they are moving forward. Has been Uzi, but will that be deadly? Will that be catastrophic? I mean, Joker, he's on low HP though, but he has done enough that is just needed to take one player down. And obviously, to the other ones, he has got down the other players. He knows that they're going to be moving up forward. All right, and knock comes down from this individual. And by the looks of it, they know it that they are really confident when it comes to these on those fights, and they will be moving up forward and finishing down the players. And that's what Clown has done now, and they are looking brilliant in their own composure for all the fights.
And yes, it seems that one team has taken an elimination, and that is of Cancers and an exit for the team of Cancer. This can hurt them down to the spot, but this fight is still on its way as RBN trying to make a rotation. Can Kakaopi backstab them? That's the bigger question. But no, the compound that are actually aligned in a way that would help RBN to ensure that these shots are actually not connected onto them. Some good trigger discipline coming on for the sides of Demon and Kakaopi because they are just playing for the survival tactics for now after killing and securing that one kill point in that name.
Yeah, they did get that point in that name, but look at that. Look at that circle right now. You can see FTF's players, they have a really good area, plus BTC as well. They have a really good area inside the circle as well. Both the teams constituting around the center of the zone.
Exactly.
So they don't have to worry about one or two circles with the hardships. Otherwise, they just can be safe onto those areas. But talk about the teams that are moving from the sides of Peripia, maybe Yasnaya. We'll have to look forward to where to come from and how to just enter inside the circle. I mean, obviously, there is no one gatekeeping their straight up areas right now. But if they go for a late rotation, it might backfire them.
In fact, talking about the gatekeep situation, RBN can actually gatekeep for BD, the Black Demons, because they are still trying to figure out all those areas. We can see the vehicular movement has just stopped in for the RBNs and its player. That means they are looking for some of those skills. But apart from that fight, none of that fight, especially the fight, how can you forget the fight that actually happened in the in the area of school and all. But apart from all these fights, this match has been all safe for them. But the way VG is trying to aggress onto the player of RBN, it can be any moment deadly for them.
Yeah, I mean it's true, right? So we'll have to look forward to how things are going to be just looking on to its own self. So that's just one of the things. So somehow talking about all these things, somehow talking about all the fights, you can see and look forward to how these fights are going to be just moving forward. Well, the players are trying to move on to a really safer location for themselves. That they are right now an AK into the hands, like having good guns for themselves. SKS. I mean, in these kind of maps, I would say DMRs obviously just perform like a really good tactical weapon for the players if they want to use it to its own potential. And by the looks of it, I would say they would. But then there's another thing that is even better. That's the AWM.
Yes, that's the AWM. And can we see some action with the help of AWM? Which player would you like to grab and have first hand onto that AWM? We have to wait for that. But as you mentioned, as you said, one team that was Verge into the frame, and they had some SKS, some SLRs, and obviously some of the DMRs. So obviously they are right now on the second half of the position, half of the table, and they would obviously love not to indulge into the fight anymore because they are already down and reduced to 3 men strong, and they need to have a good game. They need to have a good outing because after that, only 2 games will be left. And not only that, the team that is above them is actually also trying hard to make an entry and to safeguard this position. So it becomes actually important for Team Verge that is onto our TV screen to have a very good outing. And we can see without any kill, they have lost but Sahab.
Yeah, they have. They definitely have just lost the players out onto these fights. But now coming down to 34 players with the second airdrop going down with the Kroza and obviously 4 times scope if someone wants to use it. I mean the weapon, the one you wield is going to be a really good one. But talk about the circle shift, right? FTF is inside the circle. That was a really good hardship that just came down onto the players. And well, the players are out there as well. But talk about BD, right? So those 2 players, they are still outside the circle. They knew that they were lesser in numbers, so they were looking off onto their own side. But a team that came from Yastaya is in the center of the zone right now.
Exactly, and it is that no fear team. If this is circle prediction by that IGL or the players by them, this is a spot on prediction from them because they are sitting right in the dead smack center. For them, what can they do now is that they can have a split and they won't let other players to come from their back angles because their back are clear and they can have a very good outing. But look at that cluster that is actually developing on the tri-junction, that this bridge connects from the area of Georgiapur to that upper area of Rozok. 3-4 team trying to aggress onto that area, and VG saying no to that leftward rotation and trying to go into the zone from the right hand side of the Rozok, and that is from the east side.
Definitely is. from the direction. If you just want to talk about it, we'll have to see how do the things keep on moving as Zahir, well, he is taking down players and knocks on the finishes altogether. This coming out right, but where they are moving, that's where NF is, and by the look of it, NF, the players are just spotting them, taking them down. I mean, getting inside these houses might as well just be a challenge. We'll have to see if they are ready to take up that challenge on for themselves. But they did spot down one player. The pixel was being shown out, but now he is trying to stay as safe as he can, because obviously he needs to. They don't want to give out their points at all. Any case.
So this is a compound which actually gives you a very good vision, a very good horizon for you. But the way the ridges are actually aligned, they are also onto a very high ground. So this compound actually not helps you to spot the player, but obviously let the other team spots you down. And the same has happened to the players of NF, as we can see them going one down by down, because one player has already been turned down. But obviously a trade knock has also come onto the way, because Spicy has been knocked down from the team of FTF.
Yeah, they have been knocked down from the players onto the team. FTF and Junad is just out there. I mean, he's just out around onto those areas. And they did lose on one player right now, and the player was taken down, not finished though. The revive can be just arriving in a few while, but now this gives them time to move forward. But will that be a right push? I mean, they have been spotted down already. They are just moving on to the left hand side, and now just with a good grenade can take at least one player down. But do they know? Do they hear the pin just moving up open? And now they have to move up. They have to just wait for the players to not be that risk. That was a good play. That is a good play, but that actually still knocked it down onto the backside. That reflected
Exactly.
up onto the backside. But now will they be moving up forward? Zahir has moved in the house, but not on the upper direction. But with this time, it gives their player a time.
Look
to
at
get a
Junaid.
revive,
Look at
and
Junaid.
He goes down again. Well, Junaid is on the backside there, and he is trying to take out every bit of damage. But now the players are moving up forward. One goes down, but the finish will be done as of now.
Obviously, a nade has been lobbed in by the players of NF, and it seems that one player can be finished. But no, that nade hasn't helped them. But it seems that two player loss, no fear, would be playing, because FTF are still 3 men strong if the revival gets hold of them. But no fear, what are they doing? They were up against a team that just had 3 men strong.
They were just onto a good area for themselves. But now we'll have to see how the fights happen, because it's still just happening, and with a few bullets left on for themselves, they're trying to do everything for themselves onto the situations. There's just on the back as well, just trying to move around this house. He wants to stay here. He's trying to stay here. A good Molotov might be just
Exactly.
onto a good usage. We'll have to see that one does do the job out here. It does connect, it does do the damage, and it can take one player down. Look at that. Well, he's still surviving. Now he goes down. Now they're moving up forward. Has 25 bullets. He's not going to get a break, but he's just coming out of that area. Well, he goes down, but from the back end sides, you look at that. FTF, they win up this fight for themselves. 19 surviving, 26 players alive now.
What a brilliant fight executed by the players of FTF, and that is the reason they are holding a very good position for now, because they not only secured 4 kills, but they also made it sure that all 3 players will win back. Obviously, they were not, but obviously they would be given revival. But some more fights are erupting onto the western side of shooting range, where team 1 BTC are up alliance, one team that is of RB, and we have seen RBN faltering in this early stage of the match, because they have secured 3 kills. They were onto the area of Zerki and all, but for now this fight is very much important for them. But RB's Joker is down by the play zone. That means play zone is also reducing some of the damage as the game is concerned for now.
Yeah, I mean that's right. But onto these areas, I would say fights might be really critical, really detrimental, because you look at these points, right? Staying behind a good cover, it's a good thing. But in these kind of moments, you cannot rush in. There's just one straight line to rush onto your opponent, and that will be a really, really tricky one.
Exactly, but BTC are looking very strong with just 1 man down. They are up against a team that is just 2 men strong. A nade can do the job. What do you think, Ocean? A nade or a molly in the follow-up thing can actually do the job, because the way Terror is actually trying to spot the players, it seems that he is having all the info. But what are they waiting for? We can see 1 nade is into their names. That means he can obviously lob the players down with that nade and can flush things off in a moment or two.
It can just go into a really detrimental thing. But shooting range is southern side is where the circle is right now. It will be moving up on for its own self. If you just look about it, no team is at the center of the zone. That means if there's a shift that just does not keep any team. So onto these open areas, it might just be really tricky to just move on around for the circle for sure.
So no fear were into the center of the circle before this shift came, and they were rushed upon by the players of VG, and they were eliminated. So what do you think? Any player, any team would love to be in the circle? Because if you are into the circle, you are enjoying, you are privileged with that zone thing, but obviously you would attract the attention of many other teams or player. But look at that beast gun M249. Can we see some M249 action into this match?
Well, we'll have to just look forward to if we can see some action around these areas for players just to look forward to. So yeah, somehow we can, somehow we will not be able to. We'll just have to have a check on around this for sure. Erangel out is there. All right, well that was a good announcement of Dobson, and he's having a really good angle from an offside, and he's just trying to take the players down against their will, and might as well just dish them out of the lobby. And yes, he's doing that with ease.
Dobson? Dobson is the MVP for this team, that is of FTX. Look at that flank angle. Look at that brilliant spray coming out from his 4 kills onto his name, and just of total 6-7 kills. Out of the 6-7 kills, he has secured 4 kills. A nade straight away thrown onto him, trying to secure the kills. And look at the way the players are trying to engulf them. But no, in that process, one player has been eliminated. But for how long will this onslaught be survived by the players of ChapadGanju?
Yeah, I mean that's how it's just going up forward. But talking about this one, right? You can have it on these areas where Hassan is, and he's on low HP, very low HP right now. He cannot survive even longer. But well, he will be taken down. Too spicy for you, taking down the players, and they have the crate for them to move forward to. They'll have the crate for them to have a good loot for them. Maybe using up more and more first aids. Obviously, maybe using up those bullets for himself to just go down to that goal. Meanwhile, he's still trying to find out the players onto all the areas, and will taking up probably a few players down as well. Right now, still just trying to make up a good rotation. All the players are at the edge of the circle, but the ones that are finding a in a comfort zone, they're trying to take the players down. Look at where Kaka is, and look at how Clown can actually, if he spots him down, he can take him out easily.
Exactly, just a nade can be thrown onto him, and he can be in a moment or two taken down. And not only just that, a vehicle burst can actually help him. But no, Kaka OP making an entry into the zone. But no, Goldie helping his teammate. And just because of that, Black Demon makes an early elimination. Not an early, but onto the 8th spot. And obviously, Clowny will be revived with the help of Goldie. With that, Black Demons faces an elimination. But what a game! Till now, it has been turning out for Dobson and his teammates. 6 kill out of the 9 kill and his teammates. What a game for Dobson and his teammate.
They have good numbers. He has good numbers, and he's just showcasing it. 7th one coming up for the SLAT, and 10th for team, obviously. And he wants more and more kills. Obviously, it just showcases. Look at the cover. Look at the perfect cover that he has from 2 vehicles for himself. And from there, he's just dishing out every inch of damage. He knows that in 30 seconds he has to move 40 meters, and he'll have to do that with ease. He'll have to do that right now as soon as he can, right? So that's just a thing to think about. But now Dobson is moving up. He has been spotted. He has been compromised, but he's moving up forward because he knows for him the most important thing is get the zone.
Exactly, you have to respect the zone, because we have seen some teams going down in the last map of Miramar because they didn't respect the zone. But for now, it seems that a very wise move, a very wise decision coming up from the sides of FTF. But with that, Avengers Pak stock has been taken down. That means they are also on the back foot. But 2 players are still surviving. Can this be a game for them? Can this be a game for BTC? Because they are also not allowing the players from the northeastern side to make an entry. So Dobson just down on 20 HP. It seems that some players have actually spotted on. And yes, Verge Esports is the team that have actually spotted on. But for now, it seems that they are abandoning Jax, and they are just trying to make a rotation into the zone.
They are just having a good thing for them. So just now we just have to look forward to how the fights keep on happening. If that just goes down, 17 still alive, 14 players just coming out there. Error has been taken down. Neon still trying to just take down Dobson, who is on a different hold right now. He does not want to stop. But well, will this grenade make him stop? I mean, Thompson has his own throwable versus Neon, who has his own throwable. Whose throwable is going to be just doing the detrimental damage right now? Oh, Neon, he still survives because the grenade was just behind that area. Now Thompson once again is trying to use his own throwable just to get out a good result. He knows that there's a player out there. He knows he can take him down, but he's still trying to get the best out of the equation.
Exactly, but the thing that is actually trying to be pan out here is that Axis are having two different angles. One player is trying to take the players of FTF down, and other player that is of Axis trying to take other player down. But in that moment, it seems that Axis have actually caught the attraction of many players, and with that, they are also trying to take the player down of VG that are trying to make an entry from the northeastern side. The nade has actually been thrown down. That means Thompson is having many utilities in its name, but Thompson with that rotation, with that shift, with that altercation can help them most because he's still having that cover of that tree and that destroyed vehicle in front of them.
He has the momentum for himself. He definitely has the momentum for himself. And if someone stops him down, that's going to be like the way it just goes down for himself. We'll have to see if there's a player that can stop him down. Meanwhile, Piper goes down. Though he needs a revive, but in these kind of circles, it's going to be really, really tricky. Well, the Tribals are still into the contestation, still out of the equation. You can see the Molotov just being used slowly and steadily by Thunder. And let's see if we can just get some utilization out of it. By the looks of Thompson knows that there's a player right in front of him. Thompson, he can take him down. Let's see what Thompson does right now. Meanwhile, Thunder is trying to move on to the other location. But the bad thing for Thompson and his teammate is the zone is away from them, and between them and the zone, there are a few players. Well, Spikey has spotted down a few players, and he can take one down, at least one down with them. And while the he does take him down, but the other player, he knows that the fight hasn't finished yet. He knows that there's a knock coming out, so he knows that he should take him down, but the kill has been stolen.
Exactly, RB and Shelby, the only player surviving, or maybe the second last player surviving from his team, he has actually stolen the kill. But with that, he has also made a rotation. But Neon coming into the action, that means he is not stopping. One kill onto his name and some important placement points also going down. But Bilal Clown from RBS has taken the players down. It means Thompson, that had a very good notch, that had a very good orange patch in this match, is down, and this nade can do the damage and can secure the kill. And Carl also takes Spicy down because he's very close to him, and yes, that has brought him down to just 60-70 HP for now.
Yes, it has brought him down to a smaller number. But talk about Neon, right? He's still trying to spot someone, but now Clown is moving forward. He spots him down, takes him down. 2 Spicy has been taken out of the lobby, and that's the end of the game right now. We are down to 3 teams, 5 players. Goldie for the North Angle being taken down. Neon right now. He has an SKS. He has an SKS. Well, he does not need that. It's a 1v2 situation, and can he take those players down? He's 22 meters away from the circle. He cannot do that. Denied.
Exactly, and RBN coming up with that chickener. We were talking about the contestation that was actually happening between the #7 position and #8 position. With that, 15 placement points, and let's see how many kill points are actually being added to the tally, and that actually help them shoot their numbers and propel themselves top in the chart. And a winner chickener. This can be a dream start for them. This can be a dream run for them, because all these teams are trying really hard to get into the top 7 position. And with that, also 2 matches are still left. Exactly, we have to see for now, because obviously one team emerging strong, victorious, that means other teams would be pulled down. That is the way obviously these games actually pan out. But for now, RBN getting that chicken dinner. But obviously Axis Esports did pretty well in this match to obviously secure a good placement points and that good kill point. Obviously they just secured 1-2 kills. Obviously one team that was of RBS once onto the back foot, where we see Clowney getting down, but soon they also were taken down, and the last kill, the last nail in the coffin, was brought down, and I'm very surprised. And yes, here is the match ranking onto our TV screens.
Well, RB and RBS, both the teams are really good.
Oh.
Both the teams secured good points for themselves. Both the teams are contesting above the 7th position now, and they have
Exactly.
that safety cushion right now for themselves. FTF, they have 16 total points for them. RZx7E ESPORts, 14 points. Avengers Pak, 9 points. So many teams did really good, but these other teams just that, stood outside the competition altogether.
Exactly, you shine to outshine, and these are the top 4-5 teams that actually shone. But ChapadGanju obviously missed the mark. BTC obviously missed the mark. Verge also missed the mark. But look at that total kill points that has got actually into the name of RB and Black Demons. What has actually happened to them? Because they were just able to secure 2 points, with No Fear also getting just 1 point.
Yeah, definitely. They were able to secure those points for themselves, with a few teams just, trying to get the points, did not get the points. So, yeah, that just, kept on happening onto its own self altogether. But now, if we just talk about the Oppo moments, the moments that just, shaped this game altogether, there were a lot to be talked about, right? From the early Zaki, the skirmish, to the ones that were happening along to the areas in the open, plus the house contestation that was being done by the players. And it
Exactly.
was here, but then they were being taken down. So many skirmishes did happen altogether.
So this is a very tough compound to actually push on, but the way FTF executed and designed and crafted their way, Ocean, I am very much surprised the way FTF did this.
Yeah, I mean that was brilliant in its own self. But now it's just goes down to one thing to look forward to, and that is after these fights, will the teams carry forward the same momentum or not? Because a few teams they would just want to carry forward the momentum onto one thing, that is to take all those fights for them, so slowly and steadily like one by one. But we'll have to look at the overall ranking as well to see where every team is, and talk about RB and RBS. Alright, RBS is still out there with 1 point difference.
Exactly, but look at that lead. Look at that lead that RBN has taken, and obviously segregated themselves from RBS. But that drop, that is massive. 115 point for FTF,
Yeah.
and RBN is nowhere into the league. That means FTF is playing in another league, and rest of the teammates are playing in another league. But below, we see that No Fear with 59 points and ChapadGanju with 50 points. 4-5 teams just into that cushion of 9 points.
That's just a very weird thing. Talk about this, right? FTF, RBN, these two teams, even if FTF does not play the other 2 matches, they are still qualified, by the looks of it.
Exactly. It looks like they would be qualified, and we have seen some teams actually missing out on those last 2 matches. If that happens, I won't be surprised if that happens again. But RZx7E ESPORTS, Verge, they have to pull a very good game, because look at that, Cancer just securing 1 point, because before this we saw that overall ranking, and in that we saw that Cancer, after 5 matches, they were just down to total 9 points. That means in this match they just were able to secure 1 point, and this is just not acceptable, because you are not able to secure at an average of 2 points at least, and that's the least that we can expect from these teams.
They would want to, right? They would want to come back stronger, but with 2 games remaining, it might be in its own sense of ups and downs. How can they, or is there some strategy up the sleeve right now? Because obviously Erangel has been done with. We'll be moving on to Sanhok, obviously, and then Miramar to end of the day. So
Exactly.
there might be a lot of things. There might be a lot of questions in their own minds as well. But they know their team the best, and they know how to just get the best utilization of everything. So maybe in the upcoming matches they can do it. But with this one, we do come to an end after the first game. We'll be heading on to a really short break, and after that there'll be Sanhok, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this.
I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the street? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F90 Pro. Woke up your fun. My name is FTFxESPORTS, and alongside me it's switched to Mac Ankit Sharma. So how are you, my friend?
Exactly, I'm very good. And let's head toward the first map, for the second match for this Group 6. And it seems that the flight path is on its way from Camp Charlie to Hathin, and Western dominated flight path, what I can say. And what if, Shivansh, if we get to see an Eastern dominated circle shift?
I would love to see an Eastern side circle. You know what? Usually we witness, the end circle forming in the cave area or the ruins, boot camp, Camp Alpha, Painan. But we never saw a circle. They never saw a ending, the last circle on the Camp Bravo area.
Or
So
maybe query.
yeah, maybe yesterday we saw no. Yesterday we saw a query circle. I was just okay. It's the Bangladesh region. Yeah, I was casting with Trooper, and we
Oh.
saw a query circle. But I really want to see a Camp Bravo, but my wish just got denied, and we can see circle
Yes.
in the center, like center of the map.
And what is this? I can just see a 8, 9 team. That means some teams are already not into the frame because this is not a thing that we actually expect. That means some of the teams have not joined the lobby. We'll see once the frame and the total team and the total players would come into the frame. But for now, it seems that No Fear are up against Avengers Pak onto the area of Cow because they would soon be colliding, and it would be a situation, a solve situation, or maybe an early skirmish that can be expect from them. But for now, it seems that boot camp is still deserted.
Yeah, no, not a single team just dropped down near the boot camp area. But as you just mentioned, in the cow area, No Fear as well as the players from RVG, maybe it might possible we are going to witness an early skirmish. But it seems like they are just torn apart. They're just moving away.
Exactly. They are just trying to move into the circle, but for now, it seems that the fight that we actually expected is not the fight that we would see, but one team that is ChapadGanju. Let's talk about this team.
Yeah,
This team just had secured 1 point in the last game. They are still on the #7 position. That
Yep.
means they are still not safe. They need a very good outing because after this match, they will just have the one opportunity, and that will be on the map of Miramar. And after that, it will be a game end for all these players, all these teams. But for now, RZx7E ESPORTS, the team that actually had a very good match in the last map of Erangel, they are looking good for now because they have 4 player strongs and they are holding all the 4 different compounds for now. But Fazil, very close to them. It seems that any time or the other, maybe a fight can erupt. But let's see how these things actually pan out, and I'll be waiting if any fight or any squabble that erupts because the map of Sanhok, you expect such fights to happen in the very first half of the game.
True, true. We usually witness some early skirmishes in the Sanhok map, but at this situation, I don't think so because this is the high time. And you just mentioned we have only 10 teams in this lobby, so the chances of early skirmishes, they're already very low. But let's see which team decided to engage in some fights. I would love to see that. And
Yes.
teams are holding on the edge of the save zone.
Yes, some of the teams
Some.
are holding on the edge, some teams are holding on the centrist position, and for now, RZx7E ESPORTS and ChapadGanju onto the centrist eastern dominated side, but VG, Verge, they also need a very good game because they are onto the second half of the chart, and not able to qualify would be a thing that they would ensure not to tick that box because this is the second last opportunity for them, as we know that we only 3 opportunities are thrown to a group and the first has been exhausted for now.
Yeah, now you have only 2 games left, and the second name you are playing the second game basically. So only one opportunity after this game, but let's see how these teams are going to perform. But I just want to ask one question from you, Ankit, and that is, what do you think? Which team will came up with a chicken dinner?
In this match,
Yeah,
for
in
that we
this
have to see
obviously,
because
man.
obviously this is a very early stage of the game. Predicting this time can be a bit unfair for them because we haven't still seen any skirmish, any fight erupting, nor we haven't seen any brilliant move coming from this side. So it would be unfair if I bet on a particular team for now, because if that team goes down, I would go down sure.
Okay. Can you ask the same question for me from me?
Okay, a question thrown to you.
Okay. So, you know what, Ankit? I'm sure that one team will get the chicken dinner from
And
these
what's the name?
10 teams.
What's the name?
Why would
What's
I
the name
tell
of
you?
this team?
Like, it's a
Are you sure?
secret.
You are supposed to be a prediction god because you are in the Harans of
I'm not the
Ocean. So at
prediction.
least let his name flourish and just
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
let his name
obviously.
go down. So let's come up with the name. Let's do this for now. Which team?
Okay. To be honest, it is going to be unfair. This is a very early start. I don't think so. But we have the airdrop one in front of us, and what we have in that airdrop, we have the Beast. Beast who forged this gun, M249. The name is M249. If you are in the line of fire, trust me, you are gonna go down onto your knees.
Exactly. You just need to do that for now because M249, you just cannot afford to be in the line of action, as you said.
Yeah. True, true. But meanwhile, it seems like two teams, they are very close to each other. ChapadGanju and the players of Team RBS, they are going to engage in some fight. Faisal! Okay, he got knocked out at this position. Clown going to knock out another player, but unfortunately, just because of that incredible grenade, Clown onto his knees. Now Shayan is the last man surviving for his team. ChapadGanju, they are on the verge of elimination. And yep, ChapadGanju, they have been eliminated from the lobby.
Exactly, and 3 kills going into the name of RBS, and with that 1 kill into the name of Joker. And this is the time that they would actually celebrate because in the last game they were the #2 team. In this game, an early fight, an early squabble that actually went their way. This is gonna boost these teams up and not just only do that same thing, but would actually help these teams to cement a good position in the top 7 spot. But ChapadGanju, we may see this team actually slipping down from the #7 position from now onwards because they are eliminated on the very first half of the game without securing any point. This is disastrous. This is disastrous for them.
Yep, this is really, really disastrous for them. But I'm still, I'm still waiting when ChapadGanju is just gonna perform because now they have only one match left, and that is Miramar. That map is Miramar. Will they shine and rise high and perform well to secure the top 7 position, or they are going to be the first team again to get eliminated at first position? But let's see. Only time will answer my questions.
Exactly. Let's see what your question is gonna come up next. For now, I would stall for this number because RBN aligning onto the front ends of Axis. So Axis was another team that got a very good points in the last match, and the RBN, to be more honest, was the team that actually eliminated the last player surviving from RZx7E ESPORT. So we can see again 1v1 fight going on because Hadi has been punished because he was caught in the open. And look at that snake in action, the snake in position from Thunder. This nade can be detrimental. This nade can be disastrous. Can be see one more knock. I'm just waiting for that, but no. The nade just got deflected from the rock. For now, Hadi, his revival becomes the key. Can Shelby make an entry? That's the question. But for now, no trade knock has been coming from their way onto the players of RZx7E ESPORTS.
True, RZx7E, they are in a bit of trouble right now, but for how long? Because we all know that every single time, whenever they got stuck in this type of position, they will come up, and you know what? They're gonna secure some kills too.
Exactly. But Hadi caught in the open, eliminated from this match. Obviously, become the predator of. Obviously, that player became on the verge of elimination. He just was spotted down, but some more teams that are being spotted down, and that is of Verge, FTF, 2 players down. Can Thompson make it another match for them? Because in the last match we saw this player securing 7 to 8 kills out of total 10 to 12 kills. That was a big number coming up from his side.
So he is a beast. But right now, Verge, They need those revivals. They need those revivals, and the rivals are there. FTFxESports. They are in the same vicinity, but the distance is quite huge. But you know what? Engaging in some early fights, Ankit, will cost you some heal, right? Will cost you some first aid kits. Will cost you some painkillers, energy drinks, and you know
Exactly.
what? It might help you in the last circle if you can survive. So sometimes it's good because you can loot those crates, you can loot
Yeah.
those death crates,
Yeah.
and you'll get some first aid kits or what. But what if your opponent doesn't if your opponent doesn't have anything? Like it's heartbreaking. Like
Exactly, because the moment you pull down the triggers, you expect not just to secure the kills, but obviously once they are down, the crate conversion is the time where the player actually look out for those loots, because you have just finished with your fight, so you must be down with the ammos, you must be down with the medics, you must be down with everything and every sort of thing that you can actually expect as a loot for them. And if you go down, if you find those crates still barren, still empty, you would be disappointed for them, because after that you won't be getting that much of amount of time to actually loot other compounds, because the moment you step into another city, you might be facing the onslaught of another team onto your face, onto your side, and you can be the team that can be eliminated the next.
yep, you can be the next team who will get eliminated from the lobby. But right now, we still left with 9 teams, 32 players are still there. And look at the position of the players from Black Team. They just got thrown down on the edge, and right now they are facing the Team Verge. Black Demon. Okay, his name is pretty interesting, right? But right now they're just backing off, and this is the perfect decision.
Exactly. They saw the situation that could have got into the favor, and this is a good move from them. But M249 again into action. That means this match can be a deadly one if we see two teams and two different teams having the same gun into the action, one taking another down with the help of M249. And we saw some good action coming in the last match of Miramar in the last day, where we saw 6x being attached on to the onto the gun of M249. It was into the action. So this is a team, this is the players which actually try to make the most of it, but it seems that the boot camp area can be a source, can be a place of contestation, because Black Demons are up against one team, and that is Verge. And the same proximity, we can spot down that BFN are also there.
Yep, we have finance also there. Meanwhile, the players from Team Worlds, they spotted down the players of Black Team is trying to dish out some damage. Meanwhile, the second zone is start closing in. What do you think? Where the third zone is just going to form, Ankit?
And let's see if I get to see the map, because without that, it would be actually unfair to predict, because obviously you would get to see some things on, obviously on that basis you can obviously predict or make a calculation. For now, there is no map, so I would be stalling this prediction for now, because FTF are on to the back foot, because Lala is trying to spot some of the players up against a team that is looking hungry for all those kills, up against a team that is actually looking for all those placement points. And Spicy, man, oh man, you just were saved down. Had that spray been continued, had you just peeked for one more second, you could have been taken down.
Yep, you could have been taken down. Meanwhile, now this fight is very interesting, because at this moment we can see Avengers Pak. They got pinned down inside this particular compound. Zahir, okay, he spotted down the player, just cooking that grenade. He know that where he is hiding, and that grenade could dish out a lot of damage. But no, oh, it's heartbreaking.
It's heartbreaking to see, obviously, that nade not being connected, because Zahir had that info. Had he propelled that nade to another side of the compound, things could have been different. But this is a fight that FTF are actually looking for, because FTF, they didn't got the hashtag 1 position in the last match, but in this match they are still 4 men strong. But from the back end, Fadi has been spotted. That means Park Avenger. And yes, we can see one team into the proximity. And yes, Park Avengers Avengers Pak can be taken even down because Kaka OP is still down. And this fight that we are actually talking about, this is still happening in the area of bootcamp where Verge is up against Black Demons, and we can see 2-3 players going down onto the knees. Obviously, Demon is the only player surviving, and this can be a game from Viper. But Viper, he is just trying to heal himself up, and this will be a 1v1 fight. But the moment we were saying this, the moment we were witnessing the fight in the place of bootcamp, in the city of bootcamp, one team has emerged victorious and one team has gone down, and that is of Avengers Pakistan. Babar is the only player surviving from that team.
Yeah, Power is the last hope for that team, but we can see that this fight is just decent. Okay. It seems like that is going to be a 500 IQ gameplay, but will he able to spot it out? Viper could not able to spot him down. Could not able to spot down the players of Black Demons. Black Demons, to be honest, they were very lucky. But Ankit, I'll make sure that this was a caster's curse. This was the caster's curse. Just because of us, they got eliminated. And you know what? It's you, Ankit. It's not me. It's
Maybe you can levy and put the onus onto me, but all credits to the guys that actually executed the fight because they knew the player were actually there. They were just trying to clear off all those areas, and the moment they sensed that all those areas have been cleared down, they just went into that small side, that small compound that was actually a part of the bigger compound. But for now, one team has also been eliminated. But FTF, they are looking strong, securing 2 kills. They are actually looking for one more fight that can be up against RBN. RBN actually had a very good outing. Eventually, they scored the #1 position with 8 kills, so they were looking strong in the last match. For now, they have also dealt very much damage onto Lala as he has been brought down onto 30-40 HP.
Yeah, he's just brought down to only 30 to 40 HP. Meanwhile, Thompson, look at his vest. Look at his vest. It got 90% damage. Now the zones are still banned out near the boot camp area. And the team who are inside the boot camp area, they are quite happy by after this zone. And let's see. It is. I think so. That is going to be the best. That is going to be the team who are gonna get that chicken dinner.
So Verge should be very much satisfied with the way they actually executed the fight, because not only they have the number of kills, but they still have the zone. So a fight that could have actually gone against their name is actually onto the name. Meanwhile, Shelby of RBN spotted down the last player of Avengers Park, and he has been eliminated. And with that, No Fear knows the location of RB, and they are trying to make an entry into zone from the western half of the circle, but up against one player, up against one team, that is RB. And RB are having a very good knock, having a very good touch, or having a very good rhythm. They are just trying to make the most of it, because in the last match they performed very good outing. But Shelby, what is he doing? He is just trying to play a very good spray, a prone spray, a streamlined spray could have taken down Shelby down.
Yep, it could have been taken down. Meanwhile, right now, the players from RBN, they are out in the open. The sidelines. The teams are in the sidelines as well as in the back lines, but no fear. Without any fear, they are just moving inside the safe zone. And this team, this is the most aggressive team in this particular group. But right now, they could not able to secure a single kill, which is kind of weird. But let's see when they are gonna aggress onto their opponents and when they are gonna get some kills.
Exactly. This team has been very much aggressive if we see their past record, if we see the track record. But for now, it seems that they have been denied any kill. They haven't taken any fight for now. But for how long, that's the bigger question, because they are making an entry from the western side, and up against them is another team that is of RZx7E ESPORTS. They are high on confidence, they are high on morale, because the last game that actually panned out them were actually in this favor, because of that, one player has been taken out, but Thunder has been instantly finished. That means that No Fear has secured 1 kill. But for how long? These onslaughts will be secured. These onslaughts will be ensured as to not make an exit for this team, because NF trying to make an hard entry, trying hard to make an entry. They are just being dejected and rejected by all these players. But one more team having a crosshair onto these players of No Fear. So troublesome situation for Junaid, who is trying to make an aggressive opening, can be taken down. And yes, that kill goes to Shelby, and Junaid with that elimination. No Fear becomes 6th team. And mind you, just 15 men and 5 teams. That means this has been a bloodbath for all these teams.
Yep, this has been the graveyard for these teams too. Meanwhile, we can see Spicy for you. Look at his confidence, man. He was like, "I'm gonna run into open. No, not a single player. Just gonna spot me out and just gonna spray down some bullets because I got the confidence." But okay, don't tell me it's Caster's curse because I know. Spicy for you got knocked out in the open.
Exactly, you just cannot find yourself out in the open, especially when the zone is trying to make a shift, when the zone is contracting. More and more players could be in the vicinity, and just because of that, he was taking another front on there with that streamlined spray. He tried to take one player down, but from the backhand side, Viper, who was trying to inflict some of the damage, anyhow, he has inflicted down some of the damage, but Spicy would be given revival. Thompson for now hasn't been able to secure any kill, but look at that. He doesn't have any vest onto him, so he must be cautious while he take the fight. From the looks of it, it seems that they are looking very strong. But talking about that, RZx7E ESPORTS have secured 9 kills into their names.
Yep, they secured 9 kills, and this is a massive number for themselves. But on the other side, RBN, they spotted down the players of RZx7E ESPORTS too. So they could be the one who can eliminate this team. But right now, the manpower is going to be the main factor. This is going to be a 3v3 situation for them. But do you think that they are going to eliminate them, or is going to be another team?
If they have to do it, they have to come with something different. They have to come something different, and it needs an Herculean effort. But look at that split from RB and Shelby onto the one side, and obviously 2 players onto the another side. But it can be a game for FTF because they are not holding the zone. They are just holding the edge, because if they just go out in the open, they can receive the shot from both the ends. As Zaire spots 1 player down, and Patsab has been knocked. So in order to make an entry into zone, FTF has to suppress all these players, and just because of that, we can see some knock, some counter knock, some trade knock, and some damage infliction being done. Ooh. But Hellboy has been taken down from another side, and it seems that Axis, they are just not stopping as Neon takes 1 more player down, and that was Shelby.
Yep, Shelby down to on his knees, and the kill confirmation is going to be there. Meanwhile, we can see that Thompson spotted down the players of RZx7E ESPORT. Right, it is out a lot of damage, but right now those prone shots is not helping him. But we can see that Thompson, he has no vest. So at this position, to be honest, it is going to be a little bit difficult for him. He's 20 meters far away from the zone 2, so he has to move inside the zone. Meanwhile, Thompson with his amazing spray almost knocked down the player of RZx7E ESPORTS.
Exactly, he just barely survived, but 1 more kill onto his name. But Lala has been spotted down by Butt. But it seems that FTF can soon make an entry into zone, but the entry into zone from RBN side has been denied, and this is just down to 3 teams and 8 men alive, and that is between the RZx7E ESPORTS, FTF, and 1 more team. It seems that in the vicinity, he is just doing the heal battle for now.
Okay, and that heal battle is going to be very crucial, because it might secure the 2nd position for you. But yes, oh my man, why this Caster's curse? I don't know why. Whenever I talk about this, whenever I speak about this, someone just got knocked out or got all get eliminated.
So Verge Esports last player was the surviving, and obviously he was taken down by the zone. But FTF again with that chicken dinner. So a very good performance coming up from their side. They are still holding the #1 position. The question is, how much the lead is gonna be securing from their side for now onwards.
How much significant lead they secured for themselves? That's the best question, Ankit. From your side, I'm gonna ask it from you too, because what do you think? Your calculations are pretty good. Not like me, I'm bad in maths, but I'm good in cracking jokes.
Maybe close to 30-35 or close to 30 to 40 points. Let's see if once the overall ranking will come into the game. But because of that,
FTF just got that chicken. RZx7E ESPORTS again coming into the hashtag 2 position. And it was a moment actually that, because it actually happened in a very quick time. The moment Verge Esports player was taken down by the play zone, and it was the moment FTF were actually trying to aggress onto the Verge Esports, and it was just a split second. Had there been one more second delay from the RZx7E Esports to be eliminated, Verge Esports
Yeah.
could have come hashtag second. But let's see which team has actually emerged victorious. Yes, FTF Esports with that 7 kills and 15 placement point, 22 total points. But RZx7E Esports, look at those kill numbers.
Whoa.
Shivansh.
Whoa, it's really insane because Axis Esports, they secured 11 kills for themselves. They are on the first position. It doesn't matter if they got eliminated on the second position because the kill department is looking pretty strong. But the kill department is not looking strong for Team BTC because they are relying on the placement points. They secured 6 placement points and their total points are 6-2 because they could not able to secure a single kill.
Yes, and I don't also see ChapadGanju into the top half of the chart. That
Yeah.
means this team is gonna get a downward leap that they would obviously not love to. But RBN again coming up with that 11 placement points. They before this match they secure the top 3 position. Let's see if they are obviously challenging the FTF Esports or how they are actually trying to reduce the lead. But RBS also not getting a very good match again and again. Black
Yeah.
Demons making an early exit, and just because of that they just got 3 total points. Avengers Pak, ChapadGanju on the second half of the chart with ELM Esports with 0 points. And look at that, from 11 to 16 they are all 0.
Yeah, they could not able to secure a single point. But
And obviously some of the teams from here are obviously
yeah.
DQ'd, so yes.
True. So yeah, you know what? That's the point too. But you know what? ChapadGanju with a bad outing, they have to perform well in the last match, and we have the Oppo F19 Pro movements in front of us basically, and just because of that fight, ChapadGanju, they were the one who got eliminated.
Yes, ChapadGanju were just the first team that actually got elimination. This was not the fight the way they were actually looking to pan out. For Junaid was the last player from No Fear that was eliminated, but FTFxESPORTS, man oh man, again good outing from them. The moment they were trying to make an entry from the right hand side, they were trying to suppress down one players, and they were very much successful in pincering down RZx7E for the second last time, because one more game is still left. And look at that, FTFxESPORTS, oh man, the lead is significantly increasing because 37 plus 25, if we calculate that, 62 maybe.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
50,
talking
62
about
more.
blocks, right? But
Yes,
you're
so-
like more accurate.
Maybe, let's see.
Okay, so we talk about the other teams who are on a difficult position at this moment, like Team RBS, Black Demons, Team BTC2, as well as Avengers Pak, because they are in the 50s line, right? BTC with 59 points, 5th, 6th position Black Demons, 7th position Team RBS, and Avengers Pak on the 8th with 52 points. So this is going to be a close call.
Yes, and ChapadGanju has anyhow slipped down on the second half of the chart, but the lead is not much, as we just saw 54, 55, 56, 58, and 59 with a point difference. And so any good match from ChapadGanju or from the side of Verge can actually help them topple the first half of the chart. But it
Yeah.
is sure that Cancer is not going to aggress for the further tournament. But yes, they have had some good outing in this match. In this match also, they were not able to secure any total points, and just because of that, they are still on the 10 total points mark. But obviously, they are gaining all those experience that they actually want as a team.
Yeah, but at least Ankit, they are playing, they are taking part in this
Exactly.
PMCC. So that's what I love about them. But bad outing, it doesn't matter. You're bad. At least you are learning, right? You are performing well. You're trying your level best. That's why you are in the top 16 of Group 6.
Exactly, as you very well said, a bad outing and a good outing, that only depends after you go into the match, after you go into the battleground. But if you don't even step into the battleground, you don't even would know what you are capable of doing. But still, ChapadGanju and all these teams like Verge have got all those talents and are still competent enough to make into the top half and top 7 of the chart, because the point difference is not very much. And we're very much interested if any of the team from the 9th or 10th position would be making a comeback in the top
True.
7.
True, I totally agree with the point, Ankit. But after this incredible match, we need a little bit of breather. So we're going to a short break, and coming right up, it's going to be the last match for Group 6.
Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here. But be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it. We did it.
I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be here.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region. My name is Phoenix Shivansh, and alongside me it's Ankit, aka Switch to Mac, and this event is just sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun. So Ankit, this is the last match. How much excited you are?
So it's to another level because just we have seen the way the 7th, 8th, 9th position are being still contested. It's still brought down to the wire. We are still waiting for this last match to actually pan out and to get to that result that we as a spectator, as a caster, still waiting for these teams to actually happen. But for now, it seems that the flight path is on its way from Puerto Parasio to the eastern side, to the western side of Torre Humada. That means a west-eastern dominated flight path. That means if we see a western circle shift, I won't be surprised because a lot of opposite circle shift has been happening till in this whole tournament.
Yeah, a lot of opposite circles we witnessing throughout the tournament. But at this moment, I really need a circle in which every single team is inside the circle.
Oh,
Come on, man! Why this cast? I'll not talk about this anymore. To be honest, Ankit, I'm not gonna talk about this. Why I predict wrong? Why? Someone please tell me.
okay, we'll talk about this. But for now, it seems that the circle has made a shift, making critically center and around the radius of water treatment. Some teams can be seen dropping by because Black Demons, RZx7E ESPORTS, Avengers Pak are also there. But very on the eastern side, we see one more team, that is BTC. On the southeastern side, we can see on the Puerto Parasio, we can see RBN that had a very good outing, and they are still contesting for the hashtag 1 position because right now they are positioned at the hashtag 2 position. For now, RBS are very much close to them, and RBS before this match, we just saw them slipping down from the top half of the chart, and also ChapadGanju. Where are they? I'm still trying to find out that. And here they are on to the southern side of Graveyard and Power Grid. We can see them, but NF, they are very close to them. But apart
Yep.
from that, Chumasera, Montenegro, El Pozo, Cretafi, Laco, Beria, Water Treatment, these all big cities are still open and are inviting these teams to come and have a contestation for.
True. They all are inviting these teams to come and have contestation between them. But again, I really want to ask one question from you, and you know, trust me, this makes sense. Not like my PJs, but this question is like, why why first aid is for injuries and lemonade is a juice? Answer me, Ankit. Come on. Why are you afraid of this? Come on, Ankit. You should.
Stop it, Shivan. Stop it. Stop it, Fana. For God's sake, stop it. I beg you. Stop
Like,
it.
why, man?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop
Okay.
it.
You
Please
just broke
stop
my
it.
heart,
But
to
for
be
now,
honest.
one team that is not stopping, it seems that after a very good outing in the last two matches, RZx7E up alliance against Avengers Pak. This can be a very deadly fight. And where are the other players of RZx7E? We have just seen the map and we are just witnessing these fights coming in and around. But for now, Mujib has all the info that Avenger Esports, Pakistan Avenger, if a nade is thrown or lobbed into this compound, it would be a lethal task for Avengers Park to rescue themselves up from here.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very difficult for them too. But let's see what they are gonna do. Meanwhile, we can see Mujib just trying to fight back, but you know, bro, it's a 1v4 situation. You are very low in health, you don't have any type of heal, and you gotta fight against this horde of enemies. The survival, it is going to be very, very, the survival chances are very good, low, and just because of that, he got eliminated from the lobby.
Exactly, Mujib had that TPP angle, but he could have made the most of it. But for now, it seems that they are onto the back foot as Neon has also been brought down to 70 HP as all the other players are trying to spot on. But Adib, he has barely survived on 1 HP. He's trying to find out. No, that magic pixel, he can be taken any moment down. But for now, it seems the party is the player trying to spot one player down. M16 comes with the frame as RZx7E ESPORT onto the back foot. One player has also been eliminated, and with that, Neon is also down. It seems that yes, RZx7E ESPORTS in a frame of second, they can also be eliminated. 2 players already thrown to the lobby, and 1 player is anyhow trying to survive the situation, trying to anyhow let not Avengers Pak come onto the way, but it seems that this is the moment Avengers Pak is going to make a push onto the players of RZx7E. But where is the cover fire? Where is the reinforcement? The last player surviving from RZx7E ESPORTS, that's the question. And with this, it can be game 8 for RZx7E ESPORTS, as this is the second last player. He would soon be taken off, but last player, where is he?
Where is he? It is going to be the biggest question right now. But we can see the position of FTF Topson. He has that SKS with a 4x, and he is on the mountain. His position has been compromised. Zinello is the one who spotted him down, trying to dish out a lot of damage. Jaraj with his M4 and a 6x attached on it. He spotted down the enemies, but he's just backing off. I don't know why.
Exactly, he's just trying not to indulge into the fight, but can Topson allow him to actually fall back? Because for now, it seems that Topson trying to continue his orange patch, trying to continue his dream run that he has actually secured in the first half of the match. He is actually playing very good, but Lala, he also received some of the shots, but look at that Zinello. Anyhow, he survived this onslaught because he just spotted, he was just revealing his position for now onto the player of FTF, and this is a fight that Verge would let themselves go against the players of FTF, but FTF, they are a giant, and they would not allow these easy kills, these easy pickings to go into the fair. As Lala, that one tap shot of SKS, and he is down.
Yep, Lala, he's just down. He got knocked out. Meanwhile, the revival is going to be there because, you know what, the rivals are very important at this match because this is the last match for Group 6, and we all know after this match we'll get to know which are the top 7 teams who got qualified for the phase 2. Hacienda del Petro, the team, they are still holding in the Hacienda del Petro area. Team Verge, they secured 0 kills at this moment, but I'm sure at the end of the match they'll secure 5 to 6 kills for themselves.
Let's see if that happens for them, because for now they are looking very good. Securing that amount of kill is a decent task. Is a very good thing that actually has come onto the way. But Verge, they just need to pull their socks up. They have to be on their toes because this is the last moment. This is the chance that they won't want to miss on, because after that, Group 6, all 3 matches would be exhausted and they have to qualify. And for that, they need a good outing.
Yep, they definitely need a good outing. But meanwhile, FTF, they are still holding that that high ground. But for how long? They have that golden Merado, and we always talk about this luxurious vehicle. If you got this, you are gonna go for that chicken. But look at this vehicle, man. Just shines so bright in the Miramar map. But what we have in our at the first airdrop, we have that green cannon with a level 3 kit.
Yes, level 3 kit with the tactical stock. That means not only the players would enjoy to have their hand on that arm, and as you say, the green cannon, but they would also get the full equipment if anybody wants for that barrel or M416, as tactical stocks get equipment to that. But with this, Circle makes an extreme western shift, so all those teams that are trying to make an entry from the eastern side. For example, Avengers Pak, RZx7E ESPORTS, BTC, RBN, RBS, and ChapadGanju. They would find themselves in a bit of trouble, but it seems that NF and FTF and BD have already made an entry. So apart from these three teams, none of the teams are in the zone, and that drop in the dead smack center.
Yep, the drop is in the dead smack center of the same zone. But look at the position of Thunder. He is in the Torre Ahmuda area, just fighting with the blue zone. Meanwhile, NF, one player of NF, he got taken down by the bursting down of the vehicle. Team FTF, they are not stopping at this moment. They need some kills. They are looking very hungry. They know that at this moment we are gonna eliminate some teams. But at this moment, it seems like the Zahir, he was on the verge of elimination.
Exactly, some shots was actually propelled onto him the way he was trying to make a movement with that golden Mirado. It just attracted the attention of No Fear's players. He was the player that obviously survived the wrath, but for how long, that's the biggest question. But because the way FTF is aggressing, it seems that they can also pincer down the No Fear players, but No Fear players, they have everything to lose for now because their name, their position is on the stake for now.
Yep, their position, their name, as well as those skills, they are on the stake too. Meanwhile, Thompson just leading the charge, gonna work as catalyst, gonna initiate the fight right now. Just lobbed a grenade onto the players of NF, and it dished out a lot of damage. Zahir with that amazing knockout, and NF, another player just fighting onto another angle, but it
This nade would
seems
do
like
damage. Exactly.
Seems like they are gonna eliminate.
Yes, players being burned alive. This is the worst situation any player would actually beg for. You don't want yourself to be burning alive, to be converted into a crematorium, to be converted into an inferno. But this is how the players of FTF punishes. And look at that, vultures trying to loot all those crates. But with that, RBN onto the back foot as Butt has been eliminated as he was just picked off right now.
Okay, we have the map feed in front of us, and we can see the Faisal. He has a good position, and that is going to be the western side of El Pozo. And trust me, Ankit, that team is just going to be very, very happy just because of their early rotations.
Exactly, ChapadGanjus are the players, are the team that are actually having that area, and the western place of El Pozo, those ridges play a very important role. But look at that, XCC are still in Torre Humada. What are they actually trying to do? Have they already given up or not? That's a question that can be answered in a few minutes. But El Pozo, as its city, as its center, had made a shift. That means we can see an urban finish, and if that happens, I'll be really interested to see. But with that being said, Verge coming into the fight and eliminating some of the players of BTC, and it seems that they have been caught in open while trying to rotate as Verge holding a very high ground.
True.
And BTC onto the lower ends. It can be a game for them, but no fear, the last man surviving. He just survived that onslaught that actually came into its way by FTFxESPORTS, and obviously they would want all things to happen the way this has been happening to them right off the bat.
They are in a bit of trouble, but right now look at the last place surviving for Team No Fear. He is the last hope for his team, but for how long? Because right now, if the zone is just going to take a hard shift, you have to move inside the safe zone. And at that moment, while moving inside the safe zone, you could have been taken down by your opponents. But at this position, we can see that he is still holding this particular compound, and this is really good. But now, we're down to only 30 players. 10 teams are still there. And BTC Fury. Whoa.
Exactly, but with that being said, BTC is still not stopping with just three players surviving. They are up against and trying to eliminate. And the moment I speak, look at this last player surviving, just not trying to give any footsteps and ensuring that he can still secure the good placement points. But this is not a good sight for any player. This is not a good sight for any team. But what can we do? He just have to play for those survival tactics. For now, they just have zero kills. But Adib getting that fall damage, but it seems that the Avenger Pak are closing them, and they are very much close to NF's last player surviving. Can this be a deathbed for them? But it seems that Avenger Pak, these players, these teams have no idea whatsoever.
Yeah, these teams have no idea that at this moment what to do. Oh! NF!
Oh.
NF, they got eliminated. This is literally heartbreaking. But at this position, you know what? The players are quite happy. The players are quite happy because they got a free kill, right? They got a free kill.
Exactly, they just got the free kill. But Fadi, what he was doing, all he could have done that just correct some of the shots on the head. He had the angle, he had the time because the players of Park Avengers, for one moment, Hadi might have his heart in his mouth because the way he was surprised by the way the last player of NF was holding the compound. It was brilliant.
It was really brilliant. But meanwhile, FTF, another fight just breaking out. Meanwhile, these are the two teams. FTF Thompson. FTF they just eliminated one team. And look at the position of Thompson. He knew that there's one player. He tried his level best to knock him down, but could not able to do that. Meanwhile, Thompson just gonna heal him up. Zehar just dished out a lot of damage. Spotted down one player. Still sticking with that grenade. I don't know why. Just switched to a gun. You're just gonna take down that one player.
Clowning.
Oh, clown! Whoa, his presence of mind is so OP.
Was that a presence of mind, or maybe was that just a random movement out of desperation? But for now, he's the last player surviving. He takes one player down, and that is there. But for how long? That's the question. Because the reinforcement comes, and Joker trying to survive behind that wall, trying to survive behind that smoke. He is still anyhow able to survive, but Joker on the open, trying to make a move, spotted by Lala. Lala is anyhow. Is that revival the key here? Because RBS Joker knows that he is trying to make an opening from his side, and this can be a game from FTF. And yes, Joker comes to the rescue, takes 3 kills out of the all 4 kills, and this is the moment he is gonna make the revival possible. But what about FTF? What they were doing, they were just trying to revive in the open, knowing that the players of RBS, that is Joker, is actually knowing the position of the rest of the players of FTF. But look at that loot. He is gonna secure some of the loot because 4 players creates that offers you a good amount of loot.
Yeah, that really offers a good amount of loot. Now, Team RBS, they are quite happy after this. Meanwhile, we can see Black Team is just facing the players of Team RBN in the El Pozo area. Tyrant OP is the one just leading the charge. Meanwhile, the kill feed, we can see Zanello just knocked out one player. Can he able to confirm that kill? It's the best question right now. Meanwhile, Tyrant, if we talk about his helmet, his helmet is 90% damaged. You know, jumble the words.
Exactly. The way you jumbled the word, same has been happening to the helmet of the players that are actually into the circle. But ChapadGanju, they are not giving up. We can see all the 3-4 players still trying to hold the edge of the circle. That means they are trying hard. They are just trying to get into the second last, or maybe to get a chicken dinner, maybe a less kill chicken dinner. But a chicken dinner can actually help them secure the top 7 spot. So this is a team that I am actually having my eye upon. But RBN, they are also looking very strong here because they are after that #2 position. They are still not stopping. But Black Demon, a bad day for them today because the 2 matches that have actually panned out has actually not gone on to the way. Let's see if this match would actually help them secure a good placement point, secure a good lead in the top 7 chart. It seems.
Yeah. It seems difficult for them. But meanwhile, we can say the players from Black Demons, They are looking good at this position. They are 4 men strong. They are in the center of the circle as well. Meanwhile, Bud Sahab with his M4 got a knock onto the players of Avengers Pak, and he's just going to confirm that kill too.
Exactly, trying to confirm that kill. He's just trying to aggress, but can we see some brilliant spray coming into this map of Miramar? Still now, we haven't seen any DMR, any bold faction coming into the way. Can we see in the last half of the circle, in this last half of this match, and obviously the last match for Group 6, as Circle is trying to make a shift, and the 6th shift will be on another way, and that can be a way where ChapadGanju will try to make an entry. For now, they're just 2 men strong. They have to ensure that all these 3 men will go to the last circle, and only then they can guarantee themselves a spot in the top 7. And also some teams trying to make an entry, spotted by Hellboy, but no, Joker has punished him brilliantly and well.
Wow, Joker is the one who's just going to confirm that kill too. Hellboy just got eliminated from the lobby, and the players from Avengers Pak, they are not looking good because they got pinned down. The teammates got knocked out too. Meanwhile, look at the position of Shelby. Okay, it is very important for him to hold that position for too long because he needs those points.
So I was talking about the ridges and the hills of El Pozo, and this is what I am getting. Yes, a circle shift straight onto the hills of El Pozo, and look at that, the team, the way they are trying to aggress from the eastern or from the southern side. Everywhere it is a cluster that is only being developed.
Yeah, that cluster is going to be very lethal because now we have just 8 teams left. 23 players are still there. PTC Joker with his incredible spray. He's just confirmed some kills for himself too. Meanwhile, Goldie tries to move inside the zone, but Team is the one just going to punish him. Joker on the other side, he has been taken down by Fadi. And Fadi, he is the one who secured a lot of kills for his team. Avengers Pak, they are just 3 men down. They are looking so strong at this moment, but they have to move inside the zone, which is going to be a difficult task.
Exactly, the way they are trying to make an entry, it seems that some team can actually deny them, but with that, Adivi is taken down. That means PG is having a very good outing. That was actually I was waiting for. But ChapadGanju, they are still in the zone, but they just have to cross this hill. They are just trying to spot and scout all those players. Till now, they are still successfully finding themselves out of the fight. But for how long, that's the question. But I can see some loots being distributed by the players of BTC. For now, they are just having 1 kill, but one team that is looking very promising coming from the eastern side, and that is of VG. They are having 4 men strong into the circle, and the biggest thing is the circle has taken a shift. That means this team has to make an entry, and the question is, how are they gonna make an entry? Because Fadi is still there. Can he take 1 man down of VG? That is a question that can be answered in a moment or two. But for now, Fadi trying to make a rotation. No. But he survives.
Oh, yeah. He survived, but we can see that Fadi, he got eliminated by bursting down of that vehicle. Now we are just down to only 6 teams. Fury, Joker, as well as they are only the 2 teams surviving for their respective team BTC. But at this position, what do you think, Ankit? The zone is just going to take a shift.
The zone has already taken a shift. The bigger question is which team are gonna enjoy the privilege of the zone. For now, it seems that BTC enjoying the privilege, but one team that is trying to make an entry, and that is of VG, being repelled, being denied into the zone by another team, and that is of BTC. But the way BTC is trying to aggress, this is not the way they have to move. But ChapadGanju, they are still waiting and they are still holding that angle, but Shelby gets a fall damage and is being knocked off. But Hadi from RBN has also taken an exit from the lobby.
Yeah, Hadi just taking exit from the lobby. Fury still lobbing some grenades onto the players of Team Verge. Team Verge, they are in the top 5 now. It's a difficult situation for all the teams who got the height advantage. They are quite happy, but if the zone just going to take a curveball, it's just going to take a curveball, and if you are not inside the safe zone, you are going to get punished by other teams. Meanwhile, we can see Fury just lobbing down a grenade by grenade, just trying to knock down some players of Team Verge.
Exactly, but still no nade has been actually be on the precise side. But from the backhand side, ChapadGanju's Hassan has been taken down as Black Demons coming into the action. That means ChapadGanju's location has been revealed and they are being backstabbed the way they were trying to not indulge into the fight. This is not the way the game is actually panning out for them. But the way Zinello is trying to aggress, he can take 2-3 players, 2-3 teams at a time.
Yep, he can seriously take down 2 to 3 players. Meanwhile, Erangel is the one just on the receiving edge. Fury, man, he is so good with his aim. Just gonna knock down another player. Gonna finish him off too. Now we have just down to only 11 players, and we can see Joker. He is still surviving. He's still surviving because Fury, when he was taking the fights, Joker just giving him cover, and that's what the teammates do, basically. Just help your teammate to secure some good points. Now we're just down to only 4 teams. After 35 seconds, the 6th zone will start closing in.
Exactly, Verge has just been eliminated by the last player of ChapadGanju. Let's see how many players are still surviving from ChapadGanju. But no, 2 players are still surviving, but Verge has been eliminated. 18 meter is the distance that Black Demons have to make an entry. But a good split. 4 players onto 4 different angles. Can this be a game for them? Because obviously some of the players are actually holding on to the angle. Can this be a game for Black Demon? If this happens, they can actually shoot up their numbers and increase the probability and the chances for themselves to find in the top 7 and top half of the chart. But Tyrant OP of Unnade, if Unnade goes on to the player of BTC, it can be a game end for them.
Yep, it can be the game end for them. But meanwhile, Tyrant OP! Oh, I thought he could not able to knock him down, but he's the one gonna knock out Joker. Now, right now, Tyrant spotted down another player. Cheyenne is the one on the receiving end, just gonna finish him off. But Tyrant received a lot of damage. He has those first aid kits. He has those 2 first aid kits. Kaka OP with his grenade. Oh, can he able to eliminate the team? Will he able to knock down the players? Meanwhile, Joker, the kill confirmation is here.
Exactly, Joker has been finally made, but the last player surviving from RZx7E ESPORTS is Thunder. Can he be taken down? That's the question, because Ray Fei from Black Demon, he has to clear his back. But for now, it seems that he would also be taken down. But no, surviving on 50 HP, he has taken a fight onto his name, and this drops down to 8 players and 3 teams, and up against them is obviously ChapadGanju, Black Demons, all 4 players standing, and the last player surviving from BTC is Fury.
Yeah, Fury is the last man surviving. He is the last man for his team. Now it's a fight between the players of ChapadGanju versus the players of Black Demons. But Fury is in the fray, but he got taken down. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Only 2 teams left. Kaka with his Vector, 33 ammo loaded in that. Tyrant OP, he got knocked down. This is not looking good. Demon just gonna knock down the players. Demon with an amazing chicken and a Black Demons. Whoa!
Black Demon coming up with that chicken. The final nail in the coffin brought down by the Black Demons and their player in the last match for Group 6, and that was of Miramar. An excellent game coming up, and we mentioned about this the moment the Black Demon were in a split that actually took the game away for them, and they were the players, they were the team that actually secured not only some good kill points, but obviously the #1 position. Black Demons, what a game for them.
What a game for them. And ChapadGanju, they performed well too. They secured 2nd position for themselves, a decent amount of kills, and kudos to Fury, because the way Fury was playing, whoa, commendable. But let's see how many points these teams collected, how many points these teams they have after this Miramar map, because now we are going to get to notice that which are the top 7 teams who qualified for the top 7, basically for the place 2.
Exactly, we'll be seeing the top 7 teams. Before that, obviously the match ranking will be coming into its way, and in that we'll see how many points ChapadGanju has able to secure for them in this match. But Black Demons, what a game.
Whoa.
They were just not looking in a good touch. 2 bad games, and what a comeback. If comeback is known for any team, it is Black Demons for now, because 7 kills and total 22 points onto the name. ChapadGanju, just 1 kills, but a total of 13 points.
But I just want to point out another thing, Ankit. Avengers Pak, they just secured only 2 placement points, but with 8 kill points, they got the highest kill points amongst others. So Avengers Pak, their kill department is so strong. But they just got only 10 points, 10 total points. So what do you think? They are in the top 7 or not?
Firstly, this 10 points would be helping them in the way or the other, and it seems that they would be qualifying. We'll have to wait for this once the overall ranking come. But FTFxESports, the team that was actually on the hashtag 1 position, just got 4 total points. But no worries for them. They are still on that driving seat. They are still holding that position where they can also afford it. This match to go against them. For now, Team No Fear just getting 1 point for them, and ELM Esports and the rest of the teams below the 11 to 16 securing just 0 points.
with 0 points, and we have the Oppo F19 Pro movements in front of us, and this is going to be really crazy, to be honest, because we just saw those fights, how the fights just panned out. FTFxESports, they got a good hold in this particular fight, but could not able to survive for too long due to due to lack of controlled aggression, to be honest, to be precise.
Exactly, aggression, if it is in a controlled way, it actually happens and happens to go your way. But if that aggression is actually not in a controlled way, it sometimes punishes you in its own way or the other, and that do happen with the teams that actually went all guns blazing. But the way the players of Black Demons aligned themselves in the last zone, that was impressive, as Ray Faye was the players who actually cleared his backlines, and then it was all down to the players that was actually in front of them, and it was soon their chicken dinner. They were just waiting the moment. Obviously, ChapadGanju with this elevated one. Yes, FTFxESports with that 141 mark, but ChapadGanju, yes, they have qualified.
Yeah, they just qualified for the phase 2. Now the 7 teams qualified for the phase 2 are FTFxESports, Team RB, and Black Demons Access Esports, Team BTC, No Fear, and Team ChapadGanju. But I also want to congratulate all the teams who were in the top 16 in Group 6. Team Verge, as well as we are going to witness the second page of the overall ranking soon. But ChapadGanju, they just played only 7 matches, but still they are on the 7th position.
Yes, that means they are some good outings, but look at that. In 9 matches, 3 chicken dinners. Look at that domination and conversion rate by FTFxESports, and just because of that, they are holding the hashtag 1 position. But let's talk about those teams that didn't make to the aggressive top performance or to the other side of the tournament. And let's talk about the Avengers Pak, Team RBS. These are the teams that didn't make to the latter half of the tournament. Cancer also faltering this time, and it seems that Cancer didn't play this match, and just because of that, they are just down to 6 matches. That means they missed 2 matches, the last 2 matches.
Yeah, they just missed 2 last matches. But Avengers Pak, had they had just confirmed 3 more placement points or 3 more kills points, it might possible they were the one who just qualified, but they were just only 2 points far behind from that 7th position. But only the best team, only the consistent teams will aggress for the phase 2, and we have the top 7 teams from this particular group.
Exactly, but obviously these teams got those momentums, got those experience, and nothing to take away from them. Every team really tried hard. All those teams, kudos to all those teams, those who played 9 matches, or maybe some teams if they missed out onto this number. But ChapadGanju with just 7 matches tried to qualify, and yes, they did qualify. Verge Esports just missed the mark with just 2 points. Park Avengers, I see they also missed the trick, but let's see how these teams would be actually panning out their games.
True, let's see how these teams are going to play in the phase 2, because I'm eagerly waiting when all the teams are going to collide against each other, and we are going to witness the most demolition gameplay of the PMCC. But what, Group 5 and 6, they just completed all the 9 matches, and we have the top 7 teams from both the respective groups. Now all the matches are done for today. We are going to see you tomorrow. Till then, take care, bye, and stay sanitized.